Hello, Captain Rex. Hey, Fimoth. Hey, Captain Rex. Good evening from partially cloudy West Coast, USA. Nice. I'm speaking to you from United Kingdom, Southeast England. And yeah, I haven't had a great day today, actually. I feel kind of down in the dumps. But this stream's about to revive me, as it always does. If you're wondering why I'm down in the dumps, well, I couldn't get the Switch 2 pre-order today, but it's fine. I think I will have more chances. I think they sent out an early wave of pre-orders yesterday, but there should be more waves. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for them not to have more, because, I mean, in the Direct it said pre-orders would be available from the 8th. So they've gone live very early. They went live on the 3rd with loads of pre-orders, and they're all sold out now. Blast. Damn and blast. But yeah, I'll keep checking periodically, see if I can get something. So today we're going to play some WoW. And I am going to bed early today because I was feeling the burnout today. I was feeling the burnout. We're on day 5 of Week of Discipline, and my god, I'm feeling the burnout now. So I think I need to get a bit of an early night, so I'm going to get off at 11 tonight and make sure I get enough rest. Then tomorrow I'm going to wake up in the morning, get right back to the discipline shit. I'm going to go on a 50-minute run to start the day, then have breakfast and go from there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Really need to do some exercise. Need to run the bad feels off. Okay, gamers, I'm just going to run those ads, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. Can you name the George who revolutionized photography by inventing the Kodak roll film camera? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. Hey, Rey Mysterio's shorts, how you doing? Do you think he's called George Kodak? I have no idea the answer to this trivia question. I'm not very good at trivia because I guess I haven't lived a what do you call it? A large life. I haven't been around the world. I haven't, you know, I haven't been well educated even. The visionary behind the Kodak roll film camera was none other than George Eastman. There you go, it's George Eastman, now you know something. Now, is that useful information? Probably not, unless you're playing a trivia. But anyway. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're playing more World of Warcraft. Yay! Hooray! This is day 3 of our week of Warcraft. That's right, I've skipped some days because the Nintendo Direct dropped and I had to do Switch 2 content. It just happened like that. It interrupted. But we're getting back to it. Let's do some leveling tonight. Let's get to 60, yeah. One night to 60, let's go. What's up, Rocky? What's up? Game's just loading now. Let's see if it works today. It always works in the end. This should work. If it doesn't work, then what have I... No, it's working! Whee! Hooray! Okay, let's enter the world of Warcraft. Let's go. Did I open 2 instances of the game? I did. Yeah, did I? I feel like am I going crazy or can I hear the game music twice? Hang on. Wait, maybe I can hear my stream? Is one of the streams like not muted? I think I'm just going crazy. How you gamers doing today? How you gamers doing? I was on a quest today to try and secure a Switch 2 pre-order and I failed. So that's how I'm doing today. I spent a lot of time today going to every website trying to get a pre-order, couldn't get it, couldn't get it, couldn't get it. It's exactly how I predicted about the scalpers and the pre-orders. So when I was watching the Nintendo Direct on the Switch 2, I was saying I predict that the scalpers will be very bad for this console. And yeah, the pre-orders are all sold out already. At least the first wave of pre-orders. Maybe they'll do more waves. I don't know how they're doing it. They're being very, like, tight-lipped about how they're actually doing the pre-orders, which is why I missed the first wave, because I had no idea they were even going on. So the way that I I mean, I thought I'd have to wait till the 8th to pre-order. It was only the 3rd yesterday, and the pre-orders went live yesterday without me even knowing. So today, one of my friends just told me, oh, Argus are all sold out. And then I was like, what do you mean they're sold out? You mean they're already doing pre-orders? He was like, yeah. And then I checked, and all the sites in the UK had started doing pre-orders early. And none of them have any left. Any Switch 2 pre-orders left. So that's not good. But yeah, hopefully they do more waves. And I could always get an email from Nintendo. Because I do meet the eligibility for Nintendo to send me an email for me to pre-order the console. Let's see if they do that. And I've registered my interest with every website now. So hopefully some website gets me a pre-order. What I could do as well is on Monday or Tuesday, it depends when I get the the money from the Stripe donations or whatever. So whenever that money comes in, what I'll try to do is go to a brick and mortar store and try to pre-order there, because apparently some brick and mortars are still doing pre-orders in person. So that might work. But yeah, I'll just try my best to get a Switch 2 pre-order. If I don't get it, it's not the end of the world. It just means that I won't be doing, like... I have to stop... Well, I just won't be doing Switch 2 content. And to be honest, if I can't get a pre-order, I might just not do any Switch 2 content, because I don't want to be, like, doing the content later than all the other content creators. It just doesn't really make sense. I mean, a lot of the content creators, the bigger ones, already have the Switch 2 in their hands, and they're doing, like, previews. Like, Marcus Brownlee was doing that. And they'll probably get the consoles early for review and get the games early. So even if I get the pre-order, I'm still a little bit behind them. But, you know, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with being a little bit behind. What I'm not fine with is being a lot behind. I don't want to start off so far behind, like when I get the Switch 2, like, months late. So I might just not get one if it comes to that. But, yeah, hopefully I can get one. Have you seen any of the community secret cipher by Bungie for Marathon? It's taking up a lot of my time. The community secret cipher by Bungie? No, I don't know what you mean. Oh, Marathon. Oh, their new game. Their new game. No, I have no idea. So they're doing a community, like, they're doing, like, a community event thing where they're giving you, like, codes and information, like, secretly or something. I think they've done that before for other games, Bungie. I think they used to do that for Halo and stuff. You have a male Siri voice. Thank you, Poe. Have you ever heard that before? Yes, I have, yeah. So yeah, I've definitely heard that I have a male Siri voice before. Yeah, I have heard that. It's not something anyone said for a while, but it's been said. It has been said. So what are we meant to do on this game right now? Well, we're meant to get Skull Splitter tasks. So that's what we were doing last time. Oh yeah, I remember what we were doing now. We were grinding trolls, getting their tusks. And with their tusks, we will complete the quest. I hope you guys are well fed today, gamers. Why am I talking about being well fed? Because I am not well fed today.
What's up?
My dinner today was a block of temper that was... An old block of temper that's been sitting in the fridge for ages. I just cut it up, put it in the air fryer. Had with some hummus. Goddamn. It didn't touch the sides. I'm feeling hungry.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm feeling hungry. But it's alright. I'm hungry, and hunger is good for me. Because I need to lose weight anyway. Okay, so Troll Sweat. I'm selling some stuffs. There we go, sell this plate. Just to make room in my inventory. Troll Sweat, sell the Troll Sweat. Got a thick armor kit here. So yeah, gamers, day 5 is where the discipline week starts to break down. I didn't feel like I was disciplined. Well, I guess I was. I guess I was disciplined. I was doing something I had to do, which is make sure I'm trying to get a Switch 2 pre-order. I kind of have to do that, but I just wasn't successful. That's why I don't feel disciplined. But hopefully a pre-order will come up for me. Hopefully.
Be good.
Be good. If it doesn't, I might just make Quest 3 content instead. Probably be far less popular. Actually, no. You know what? Quest 3... No one's watching the Quest 3 content anymore. No one's watching VR content right now, so it doesn't make sense to make that. And I got some VR videos on my channel already. If anyone gets interested in VR, I'll know, because those videos will start doing better. Okay, Skull Splitter Task, let's go. So yeah, got my, I got that Nintendo video out today, the one I cut down for YouTube that I was editing last night. And, yeah, we'll see how it does, that video. We'll see how it does. Now, it was uploaded a little later than most of the reactions. Because firstly, I saw the trailer like 7 hours late. Because it released like 7 hours before I watched it. And then also... It just took me a while to cut that down for YouTube. Took me like a day longer than everyone else to cut it down. Because, you know, I'm doing it myself. I'm doing it by myself. And they have editing teams and stuff, so yeah. It's pretty normal for it to come out late. Despite my discipline, which was kind of high today. I mean, yesterday, definitely. Yeah, so this morning I got up and I just, you know, had breakfast and started finishing up that edit. Had to export it then, which took some time as well. Then I uploaded, which takes some time. Then it has to like transcode on YouTube, which takes some time. Like it has to generate the HD files and stuff before you actually make it live. And then I did all the chapters, which took a lot of time actually doing. For like a 2-hour video, doing all the chapters takes a while. So yeah, I was going through doing all the chapters. But yeah, that's up now. And I'm pretty happy with how the video turned out. And yeah, but tomorrow I'll get back to making some different videos. I think I might make a couple more like little videos on the Switch too. Because I think there's a few things I could talk about with it. On the topic of the Switch 2, like I think I might try going against the common points, the common talking points that are coming up about the Switch 2. Because, I mean, a common one is that, you know, that it's so overpriced, why is Nintendo charging so much and stuff like this. And I can kind of easily counteract that point with a bit more of a sensible point. You know, so yeah, I might do that. I might try counteracting the kind of common viewpoint that I've seen on YouTube so far from other creators. I might try and counteract that and see what happens. I might get a load of hate comments, I don't know. But yeah, I might try doing that. And uploading maybe a few shorts. Because I haven't uploaded a short in a while for YouTube. Maybe I'll upload a few shorts. And other than that, stream will go live tomorrow. Probably between 7 and 8. I would like to start doing the stream 7. It's just because this week I really wanted to put a big emphasis on getting YouTube videos out. Which is why the streams have been a bit shorter. And we've also been kind of interrupted by the Switch 2 announcements, which are pretty huge. Like for a gaming channel, you know, you gotta cover it. So yeah, my week of Warcraft, week of Discipline. It kind of got a bit interrupted, but I kept up the Discipline low, so I will keep making the Discipline videos this week, but I'll probably bundle them up, so I'll do like... So we did day 1, day 2, then I'll do like days 3, 4, 5 together or something, and I'll talk about them, and then like a day 6 maybe. Like I'll talk about how my week's been going, like, and stuff like this. And I might come up with a better idea. Sometimes I do, like while I'm making the video, I'll come up with a better idea for a video, so. Hey Gazoo! What are you looking for most to the Switch 2? Well, I hope to actually get one first. I'm scared that I'm not going to be able to get a pre-order, but I'll try my very darndest. So today I made sure to sign up to every single website offering a, you know, registered interest in the Switch 2. And I did check all the websites for pre-orders today. It looks like most of them are sold out for the time being. But yeah, I'll keep my eye out. Hopefully I get an email from Nintendo that just says, we've selected you to pre-order, you know? That'd be lovely. I mean, I think that Nintendo owe me because I bought a Wii U. So I pre-ordered the Wii, I pre-ordered the Wii U, and I pre-ordered the Switch. They owe me a pre-order for this one. I've been a loyal buyer of their consoles, even the Wii U. Even the Wii U, so they should get me a Switch to order, in my opinion. Also, I'm spreading mostly positive. I'm much more positive about Nintendo than most people are online. So yeah, it'd be in their best interest because I'll make nice videos for the most part about their games because I like them. I like their games. The feature I'm most looking forward to on the Switch 2 has got to be probably the enhanced resolution and graphics and everything is probably the #1 thing, to be honest. And then the new games. Like, the game, you know what game I'm looking forward to most? Donkey Kong Bonanza. To be honest. Donkey Kong Bonanza, I mean, the new Mario Kart looks fantastic, but I've played a lot of Mario Kart games in the past. You know what I haven't played a lot of? 3D platforming Donkey Kong games. And that new one looks very, very interesting. Like, it has full environmental destruction, it seems like. It looks crazy. And yeah, it just looks really, really cool. And then Duskbloods, I'm looking forward to a lot of games that are coming out. So there's Duskbloods, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World. I'm actually looking forward to playing Tears of the Kingdom in 4K as well. And yeah, I might even get that Jamboree game. I might even get that Jamboree game to play with like friends and family. Like Mario Party. I might even get that. I think it'd be fun. But yeah, I think I will get some accessories too if I can get one. So I'll get the Switch camera and I'll get the Switch Pro controller and I will probably make videos on them and talk about them a bit. I've always been like pretty interested in tech and I'm quite knowledgeable about tech. Knowledgeable. I'm kind of like a discount Marcus Brownlee in that way, so I might start doing some tech videos when I can. So, you know, I might start talking about, like, when I get the Switch 2 in hand, I might start talking about its features and stuff like that. You know, just standard, like, tech stuff, but it will be more focused on actual gaming. Because I'm a big gamer, so... Hey, Petite Lolita. Same here, says Gazo. Wii U owner here as well. Curious about the free roam in Mario Kart. Yeah, the free roam in Mario Kart, you know what I think it is? I think it's a fantastic feature for children. And that's not saying that it's like a useless feature for anyone else, but I just mean like, you know how children in games, they want to just fuck around? Like, young kids, they're going to love the free roam thing. They're going to love to just take... That's like a childhood dream almost. To take your Mario Kart off the racetrack and go drive around the world. That's kind of like what we kind of wanted to do in those games when we were kids. But, you know, you can't because you just can't, can you? So I think that's a really, really cool feature for kids. To just be able to drive around, and it's online too, so they could drive around with their little friends and take photos around the scenic spaces in Mario Kart, in that open world they have now. For me, like, open world in Mario Kart, it's not like I don't see it being a huge feature for me, but I think it's cool. Like, I'm more interested in the races. But it is cool that apparently you can do a race and then drive to another racetrack and do another race. Like, so you can have chained races where you do one race on a track and then you actually all drive over to another racetrack during the race and then drive around the other racetrack. That sounds like super, super cool. So the open world kind of benefits all of us, even if you don't engage fully in the open world, because you can do that like racetrack to racetrack drive thing, which sounds amazing. Just sounds very, very cool and seamless how you can drive from one racetrack to another. Sad that we're getting GameCube version of Wind Waker. You know what? I don't agree. I've always felt pretty strongly that I prefer the GameCube version to the Wii U version. I think the GameCube version is superior. I don't like the Wii U version. Do you know why I don't like it? Because I'm a big fan of the GameCube version, and they... for one thing, they gave you like this OP sail in the Wii U version that always changes... You get a sail that changes the direction of the wind when you're sailing. Now, people like that as a quality of life feature, but I actually think that detracts from the experience of the game. I think part of the experience of the game is changing the wind before you set sail, and having to change the wind again before you set sail again. Like, to me, that's like part of the game. It's part of the immersion. It's like, I have the Wind Waker. This changes the wind. Like, as soon as you put a sail in the game that changes the wind in any direction the boat faces, I think that kind of takes me out of the game. Yeah, so for me, I didn't like the sail thing, okay? So that's sort of the first point. The first reason I don't like the Wii U version as much as the GameCube version. Now, there's another reason, and there's actually a few reasons. So another reason I don't like the Wii U version of Wind Waker is they cut the quests. They actually cut out some of the quests. So this is another thing where apparently they thought the part of the game where you were collecting Triforces with Tingle, they thought that part was too long-winded, so they actually cut it out of the game. Okay, so there's less things to do in the game. Now, I actually liked that Tingle thing where I was sailing across the ocean looking for Triforce pieces. I liked it. I actually liked that part of the game. It was nice. And they took that out, so I don't like that either. So that, yeah, they actually cut part of the game out. Right, so it's a shorter game, the Wii U one. What else did they do that I didn't like? Oh yes, of course, the graphics style, right? So Wii U has a different graphics style than the GameCube version, and I prefer how the GameCube version looks. So the Wii U version has like this claymation look. So it's got like some updated lighting effects. And instead of being a cel-shaded like Saturday morning cartoon, that's how the GameCube version looks. The GameCube looks like a cartoon. Like the kind of cartoons you'd wake up on a Saturday morning and you'd watch, right? It looks like it's a cartoon. Like it's got like kind of flat cel-shaded... It's got like a flat cel-shaded look to it. Whereas the Wii U version has this kind of like claymation kind of look. Like all the models look more three-dimensional with the way the light hits them. And I don't like that as much. And another thing is that it actually lags more. The Wii U version, at least on the Wii U, right? I guess it wouldn't lag on the Switch too. But the Wii U version lags in heavy scenes. So for example, when there's a lot of cannon fire on the Wii U version, the game would actually lag and become very choppy, whereas it wouldn't lag so much on the GameCube version. So it was laggier. I didn't like the graphic style as much. I think it took something away that I really liked on the GameCube version, which was that kind of Saturday morning cartoon look, which is present on the Virtual Console version, so that's nice. So yeah, anyway, I prefer the GameCube version of Wind Waker. So to me, getting the Virtual Console version upscaled to HD is actually more attractive than getting the Wii U version on the Switch 2. I would rather play the OG. I actually prefer the OG. So yeah, that's my opinion on Wind Waker Wii U. I don't like it as much as the GameCube one. I think it looks worse because I just don't like the graphic style as much. I think it plays worse, like it lags more. I think it took out some of the game that I liked. So it changed the game in a way I didn't really like. And it added a sail which I think is cheating. And it's not immersive for me to have this sail. It feels like cheating. My nap while lurking system's low today. Oh, me too, Petite Leader. Like, I'm crashing out today. I'm very low energy today. That's why I'm on stream late, because I was just like, I couldn't get the energy to go live. But I got there eventually. The PS2 iToys making a comeback. Yep, it is, Gazzo. It is. The PS2 iToys coming back, except it's a bit higher res this time. Although that camera doesn't seem that great. Like, the camera resolution of that Switch camera, it seems like they could have done a better job. Like, what resolution is that camera? It seems like quite a low-res camera. But I am probably going to get that, just to try it out and tell you guys how it is, you know, the camera. So, the accessories I'm planning on getting the Switch Pro controller, because you just got to have that if you're a pro gamer, right? You got to have the Switch Pro controller. The other thing I'm going to get is the wheel thing. You know the wheels that you put your little Joy-Con inside and then you play Mario Kart like that? I want to get those because I think those are fun. Those are fun to play like Mario Kart with the family, and they're quite cheap. They're like, what, £16 to get a couple of wheels? So, you know, you could spend like £32 and have 4 wheels for everyone to play. I guess you'd need more Joy-Cons, but you can probably use this. Do you think you can use Switch Joy-Cons with the Switch 2? They haven't said anything about that yet. Hopefully you can. But yeah, the PS2 iToy, I actually had a PS2 iToy back in the day. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun, but it was a bit it was very stupid and gimmicky. It looks like this camera has more uses. Hopefully it's well supported, that camera. It's at least good for game chat. The game chat feature looks like it uses the camera well, so... I like the slow-paced mechanics as well. I just want widescreen. Oh, you want widescreen? So, is the Virtual Console version widescreen of Wind Waker? It might be. I reckon it probably is. I reckon it's probably widescreen and it probably upscales all the way to 4K. So, no aliasing on that Wind Waker. So, I think the Wind Waker Virtual Console on Switch 2 could... Like, it has the potential of actually looking absolutely gorgeous, right? Because Wind Waker is not a bad-looking game at all, the GameCube version. If you go on an emulator and you crank up the emulator graphics and get it running at high res on your screen, it looks really, really good. I think it looks better than the Wii U version. I think the best version is still, like, emulated at, like, 4K. The GameCube version emulated at 4K, I think, beats the Wii U version. Apparently you can turn on widescreen for games that supported it back in the day. They demoed it for the GameCube F-Zero. I don't think Wind Waker had it. No, I don't think Wind Waker was widescreen. But in that case, I'll just play it in delicious 4K square. To be honest though, like, they should just enable widescreen support for that. The only reason they wouldn't is maybe they're lazy, or maybe they just want there to be room for them to re-release the Wii U one at some point. They want to re-release Wind Waker HD, maybe. Because on the emulators, I'm pretty sure you can just force it to widescreen and it works okay. So I'd expect them to be able to do that on the Switch 2 if they wanted. So hopefully it's widescreen on there. If it's not, then... Oh well, it's not something I'm too interested in getting anyway, because I've already played Wind Waker a bunch of times and I still have the GameCube disc. And I'm totally fine, like, if I want to play Wind Waker, I'm totally fine playing the GameCube version on the Wii. I still have a Wii, I still have the GameCube disc of Wind Waker. So I'm totally fine with just playing the old version, to be honest. So I'm probably not really a big buyer of, what do you call it, Virtual Console games. Well, I guess it like comes with the expansion pack, doesn't it? So I guess I do have it, because I do have Switch Online with the expansion. So I guess I will have access to it, because I'm pretty sure it's a subscription-based thing, right? To get access, it's not like you pay for the game. So I will have access to it, but I don't think I'm going to be a big player of it, because I'm going to be more focused on the new games. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza, Dusk of Bloods, Mario Kart World, you know. I'll be more interested in the new releases, and I probably won't get time to cover all of the Virtual Console stuff, but I might cover it a little bit. Like I might have a play with it and give my findings or whatever. Make a little video about it, we'll see. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, we're killing trolls now. So, We still need way more of these necklaces. Well, we need 6 more, actually. It's not too bad. Man, I forget how, like, grindy some quests in WoW Classic are. You really have to grind. we were grinding this... We were grinding this quest for hours last time we played. And we didn't quite complete it. We've had to come back for round 2. But yeah, the RIP our wallets with the Switch 2. RIP all of our wallets. That thing is pricey. Well, the thing is pricey, the games are pricey, the accessories are pricey. But it's the kind of thing though, like a lot of people are really upset about the game prices, but I don't know about you, but I tend to not actually... I tend to buy one game, then I spend a lot of time with one game these days. I don't know if that's everyone these days, but my gaming habits have changed a lot over the last few years. Like, I used to buy way too many games that I could ever play. It was kind of dumb. I don't know why I used to do that. It's just like, I would like almost impulse buy games. Because, you know, there'd be lots of games I'd be interested in playing with. But then what I wasn't accounting for is how much time I actually had to play them. So I'd buy loads of games, then I'd play like hardly any of them, because at the end of the day I only have so much time. And all of these games are kind of... They're fighting for our time, and we have limited time, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I kind of figured that out eventually, and now I'm very choosy about which games I put time into, because I know that my time is limited, and I'd actually like to complete some games, like get to the end of them, rather than keep buying games before finishing the last ones. And even saying that, I still rarely complete games. They're very long. But yeah, I am pretty committed to completing the current playthroughs we're doing. I really do want to complete all of my playthroughs for YouTube and stuff. 4K square is the future. 3x2. Is that the aspect ratio of the GameCube? Was it 3x2? It was 4x3, wasn't it? So what's 3x2 actually? I don't know what 3x2 is. I think the GameCube was 4x3, which was like the square television look. The GameCube Wind Waker came with Ocarina of Time Master Quest. Yeah, it did. I don't have that anymore, though. I don't have the Master Quest disc. My brother sold it to his friend. And then I was like, what have you done? Why have you done this? Yeah, my brother, like, sold... So, it was my brother's GameCube. It wasn't mine. It was my younger brother's. We had a GameCube, but it was his, really. And, eventually, he ended up, like, selling all of his games to his friend. And I was like, no! And one of the games he sold was the Master Quest. You know, I really wish I still had all my childhood games, but I lost them. I lost a lot of them. Like, I think that my PS2 got stolen or something, or my parents threw it away. Like, my PS2's gone, my Xbox is gone. Like, those just got... They either got stolen or thrown away, I'm not sure which one. And all the games for them. I still have some PS2 games kicking about. Like, I have a Jak and Daxter disc that I just have for some reason. I don't like throwing away games. Like, games are something that I do like to keep, hang on to. I like to hang on to games consoles as well. My usual strategy for games consoles is get the day one console. Like, get the pre-order, get the console if I want it, and then just hang on to it. Like, I don't usually get the upgrades. So, say there's probably going to be like a Switch 2 OLED. I'm not interested in that. I mean, the only way I could be interested in it is if you guys wanted me to get one to check it out, I guess. Like, if my channel gets to a point where I can check out the latest tech, then I would get one. But to get one for myself, I'm just not interested. Like, I'm totally fine. I'm usually totally fine with the release console and then just using that until the next one comes out. I don't usually get like the PS Pro or the... Sorry, I didn't get the PS4 Pro. I'm not interested in the PS5 Pro. Not really interested in the Switch OLED. Yeah. So that's my usual strategy with consoles and stuff. I just get the base console. I'm usually very happy with it, and I just keep that. And I don't like to sell them. I just kind of hold on to them. Because I've just noticed the consoles I've gotten rid of, I regretted getting rid of. That's what I've noticed over time, so... I'm a bit like... I guess I hoard consoles now. But it's pretty much the only thing I hoard. I don't really hoard anything else in my life. It's just games and consoles I like to keep. Hey, Therapocalypse. Indeed also sold many games to game stores just to get new games. Still regret selling Double Dash. Oh yeah, I still have Double Dash. But yeah, I did that stuff too. It's just kind of what you do when you have like limited access to money. So, I mean, I was thinking today, should I sell my PS5 to get a Switch too? I might sell the PS5. We do currently have, there's a Switch 2 fund up there. You see that at the top. That's the Switch 2 fund. But I was thinking, maybe I should sell the PS5 because I'm not using it much. But then again, there are exclusives coming to PS5, so I probably shouldn't do that. I definitely shouldn't do that. So I nipped that thought in the bud, but I was thinking today about selling the PS5. I was thinking, I thought seriously about it for about half an hour. Then I was like, no. Because there are exclusives coming to the PS5 still, like Marvel, Wolverine. Now, I'm kind of excited for a Wolverine game made by Insomniac. That sounds like a blast, so... Yeah, I don't think I'll be selling it. Because I probably want to cover those games that are coming in future. The exclusives for the PlayStation. Hey, Melira! How are you doing? I had the American version of Animal Crossing with the included memory stick, but sold that as well. No! Yeah, oh, yeah, on GameCube, yeah. I never had Animal Crossing on GameCube. The first Animal Crossing I got was the one for DS, and I loved that game. I really did like it. Yeah, I had a... I forget what the one for DS was called, but I had that one. I think I still have it somewhere. That's the only one I ever played, by the way. So the only Animal Crossing I ever played was the DS one. I just felt like after I played that, I had had enough Animal Crossing for my life. I thought, like, that's enough Animal Crossing for my lifetime. That's what I thought after I... like, I played the hell out of the DS one. I played a lot of it. And then after that, I never got a new one. And when I see people play Animal Crossing on the Switch, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty much similar to the DS one, like... You know what I mean? I don't feel the need to play it. Now, it would have been nice to play if I had... If I had, like, a... So, I saw it was a very popular couples game, right? So, say you had a girlfriend that was interested in the game, then, yeah, I would totally get it in that case. And we'd play together and have a blast, right? But just getting it for myself didn't seem right. Like, I think it would have been nice to play with, like, good friends or, as a couple, you know? Because I think it had pretty strong multiplayer features. That's what I heard, anyway. That's what I gathered. And it's just a cute game, I guess, to play with a significant other. Talking of games to play with significant others. Hey, someone
Legendary $50 tip from
Oh, Gazu, what the heck, dude?
Love your appreciation for old school Nintendo. Hopefully this prevents you from selling a game console.
Thank you so much, Gazu. Thank you. You honor me. Thank you so much. You honor me on this day with this gigantic donation. Thank you so much for the 50 big ones. Prevent you from selling a games console? Yeah, it probably will. That's probably going to help a lot. Yeah, thank you so much, Kazu. That means a lot, thank you. Especially after today, I was feeling kind of down in the dumps today because I couldn't secure a pre-order today. I was looking everywhere for hours for a Switch 2 pre-order, so it kind of I felt a bit dejected today. And then, and yeah, I don't know. I just fell off. I fell off my discipline routine a bit today as well. So I've been doing this week of discipline thing where I've, you know, committed to being very disciplined for a week. And today, I felt very burned out. And, I wouldn't say I have been disciplined today for sure. I have been. I'm just being hard on myself, I think. I think that's all it is. I think after tonight, after I get some good sleep, I'll be back to form tomorrow. But it's good though, because it means for the video, when I do the next week of discipline, I can talk about the hurdles and challenges I was facing on day 5, I guess. Which is kind of... It kind of makes a video more interesting. So that's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, shit. Yeah, so classic Nintendo games, I'm very much into... I think, yeah, to be honest, Nintendo are my favorite. They're my favorite devs. Oh, shit, I died. Damn, I shouldn't die. These are really low-level enemies. Wow, that's a long corpse run, but that's good, though. It gives us time to chat. Yeah, so I think Nintendo are truly my favorite AAA developers, to be honest. Their games just hit in a way that others don't. And I've always, you know, I've wondered what it is before, why I like their games, and I think the reason is it's the way they manage their studios and they manage their IPs and everything. They just do it better, and you may say like they can be a bit, like mafia-like sometimes, Nintendo, because they're a very old company that have a lot of money in the bank, and they can afford to take pretty big risks that other companies can't. I think that's why they innovate more. I think that's why they innovate more, because they can afford to take risks. So I think I saw an article once that said that Nintendo have so much like wealth stored up that they could have like, they could fail with the Wii U for like another 100 console generations or something and still be fine or something. Like they could just keep releasing flops for like 100 years and they would still be fine. I heard that once. I'm not sure of the exact figures, but it was something like that. So maybe that's why they innovate more. But I think that another thing they do is they keep on their best developers. So a lot of their developers have been with the company for decades. And what that does is it means they have this wealth of talent who've been working in the industry and understand it back to front, and they're still working at Nintendo, and I think that gives them the advantage. They have masters of game design. Like they have game designers there that have been there since the first video games, like pretty much the first video games, and they're still working there. And I think that is I think they just know their shit at Nintendo. They know how to make a good game. And God, their games are good. Their games are really good. But yeah, never really regretted buying a Nintendo console. So, I mean, the worst one I ever bought was the Wii U, and to be honest, it was still well supported by Nintendo, even though it was a flop. Even though that was a flop, they still supported the console. They went down with the ship. I respect that. They went down with the ship. They released Mario Kart 8. They released Smash Bros. They released Zelda Breath of the Wild. They released so many banger games on the Wii U, and no one got to play them except the Wii U owners, which was kind of bittersweet. Splatoon was another standout. Yeah, Splatoon was fantastic. So yeah, they made like loads of banger games for the Wii U, even though it didn't sell any units, and I respect that. So it's like, you know that if you get the Nintendo console, they're at least going to support the console well, because they just have a long history of doing that. They're going to support it with really good first-party games, and third-party can be a toss-up, but at least you know you get those first-party, and that's, to be honest, why I'm buying the Nintendo console in the first place, because I want Metroid, I want Zelda, I want Mario, I want Donkey Kong, I want all these guys. I want to play the new iterations of those games. Hey, Firemorph. Yeah, big W's. Thank you, Gazu. Thank you, Gazu, for taking some load off Firemorph. Firemorph is like a top donator at the moment. taking some load off Firemorph here, carrying the channel. It would make the videos feel more real. Oh, you mean the weaker discipline one? Yeah, so it's fine. You know, I can talk about the struggle a bit, I guess. It feels to me they're one of the few companies in gaming to try new things. Yes, I agree with that. So every Nintendo console has a new gimmick. But sometimes those gimmicks end up being game-changing. So the Wii, for example, that was so freaking huge, the Wii, with their waggly Wiimotes. And then the Wii U, they tried another gimmick, didn't quite work, with the wireless screen share thing it had, which was cool, by the way. That was very cool, but it just wasn't enough. You know what? If the Wii U was just more powerful, I think it would have been a hit. And if it was called the Wii 2, so if we go back to the Wii U, I think this is what they could have done. Instead of calling it Wii U, call it Wii 2, and a bit more power under the hood, so that it was like an actual next-gen system and not like an Xbox 360. No, it's like an Xbox 540. It was like a bit better than an Xbox, but not quite an Xbox One. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, if they matched the power of the PS4 and they called it the Wii 2, I think it would have been a hit. They were so close. They were pretty close. The Wii U gamepad was cool. It was pretty good. It was a good idea, like having a screen in front of you that's wireless, so if someone's using the TV, you can just like switch it to gamepad, or you can use it as your map, and it's touchscreen, so you can use it as a controller almost. Yeah, I think in the end though, that the Wii U was just a bit too gimmicky, and yeah. This is another thing they could have done with... No, this would actually be a better idea. So this is what I actually wanted, right? So Wii 2, take the idea of the Wii and just make it way more powerful and make the motion controls even better, right? Boom, you got a hit. The Wii was already a massive hit. Make the Wii 2 just better graphics, even better motion controls, so that like, you know, it's even more one-to-one and can take, you know, and can get more of my motion input. I think that would have been a hit as well. Yeah, the Wii U was... I don't know what they were thinking with it. Don't know what they were thinking, but it's still got some great games on there. They still made great games for it, even if the console itself was a bit lackluster. And yeah, the Switch was a huge hit, and again, that was innovative. They were like, let's merge handheld with, you know... their idea was, let's merge our handheld and our home console divisions. That's what they did. So instead of having like, okay, we have the handheld division, which makes like the DS and or the Game Boy or whatever, then we have the home console. Well, let's just merge our handheld and like home console division and sell one console, but it docks to become a home console. So it's like a handheld that docks to become a home console. Incredible idea, by the way. Incredible idea. I can't believe they were the first to do that. I actually can't believe they were the first to do that. It could have been done. It could have been done for quite a while before the Switch actually came out, you know? We had the technology for quite a while for that to happen. But Nintendo were the first ones to make that jump. Like, to make a handheld that then docks and becomes souped up when it's docked. You know, raises the fan speed, increases the GPU clocks, all that kind of shit. And then, you know, Switch was such a success that all they needed to do for the Switch 2 was keep running with the same idea. Because it's just such a good idea, and it just works in our lives so well. The Switch is like it's a console for life. Because, you know, you can take it anywhere with you. And you can dock it when you get home and still get that home console experience. You know, you can go to a friend's house, you can dock it at their house, or you can play like 2-player with them, like they can dock theirs, you can play side by side. And now with this game share thing, it's even better. So with this game share thing on the Switch where you can share your game, I think that's going to take a load off the new higher prices, by the way, game share. No one's really talking about this, but the games are higher priced this time, well, they're not. If you take inflation into account, they're the same price they were in 2017. But if we forget about that and we think, okay, so they're higher prices than the current games, right? Current games being sold, most of them are $60. Now Switch 2 games are going up to $80. But now you have game share as well. And game share means only one of you needs to buy a copy of the game, and then you can share the game with your friends, and you can play together. So that's going to take a load off the actual experience, the consumer experience of being gouged for money, right? Because it means that, oh, if your friend has the game, you don't have the game, you don't even have to buy the game. So yeah, that's probably going to be quite good. That's again going to make it more of like a console for life, just a useful entertainment machine, you know? An entertainment machine that actually has ease of use built in. Whereas I can't say the same for the PS5. Now, I don't have an Xbox to compare, but I have a PS5. That thing is not like it's not like user-friendly in a way. For example, whenever I want to play a game, I turn on the PS5, and it's like it needs to do a software update, a system update, and it has to download gigabytes and gigabytes of data. Then you realize the game's not installed to the SSD. Then you gotta like delete a game off the SSD to make space, and then you got to install this game. Then it has to download like tons of patches, and by the time you get to play the game, well, the time's gone. Do you know what I mean? Like, you were like, I'm gonna sit down for a couple of hours and play some PlayStation, and then the couple of hours pass, all you've done is updated your system and installed the game. Not a great experience, in my opinion. Not a great experience. So yeah, you don't get that with the Switch, and I'm hoping we're not going to get that with the Switch 2. At least if you buy the game carts. Now, some people are talking about the game carts, some of them not being real game carts, but you can tell by looking at the disclaimer. So some games will just say that. Some games will say on the back, like I can't remember exactly what it says, but it says like this is a game token. It's not like a game. It's not like the game's on the cartridge. So it's like some games just act as tokens to download. So I think that was actually around for the Switch as well. So it's not like it's a new thing. But yes, some games will just kind of allow you access to the digital download. Some games will be the full game. So for example, Mario Kart World, I think it's already been confirmed that Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong are both actually on the cartridge. So you just put the cartridge in and you play. You don't have to like you don't have to download anything for those, as far as I'm aware. I'm curious on your opinion on ARMS. I thought ARMS was cool, but it was you know what, it was just a bit too gimmicky to work properly. I think the motion controls didn't quite work well enough. So it used motion controls on the Switch controllers. And I did actually play the demo of ARMS, but I decided not to buy the full game. So yeah, I was kind of into ARMS. I was into the game ARMS. Like, I was like, oh, that looks cool, I'm going to try that. And then I got the demo, and I played it for a while, and I actually played, I think I faced off against my friend, so we played like 2-player, and we were like fighting each other, I think. And I think we both decided that the game was a bit rough around the edges in the way the motion controls you didn't really feel that connected to the motion controls. It was kind of cool. It was kind of like a cool tech demo, but it wasn't a great game. It was a decent game. It wasn't great, in my opinion. So yeah, that's my opinion on ARMS. I did actually play the demo. I never got the full game. It didn't convince me. I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles X on Switch at the moment. That's a technical marvel. Oh yeah, Xenoblade. Xenoblade is cool. I had the one on Wii. I played quite a bit of it. But that's a game I like semi-enjoyed. So Xenoblade Chronicles for me, it wasn't like a standout game for me. I just think I played so many JRPGs in my youth that I'm just forever burned out on JRPGs, I think. And it's a like JRPG type game. But it was pretty cool. The Wii version as well was also a bit of a technical marvel for the Wii. It was a big open world game on the Wii. But yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X did look pretty cool, but I never got it. Yeah, I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is what I'm... It's funny, it's the one I'm thinking of most out of all those games. And I think it's because I'm thirsty for a good platformer. I get thirst for platformers sometimes. I think it's because those are the games, you know... Those are the games that we liked as... My generation played as kids. Those were the best games, actually. The best games when I was a kid, it was the platformers. It was Mario 64. It was DK64. It was Banjo-Kazooie. And I'm glad to see... So I think Bonanza looks like a fresh take on platformers. It looks like a really fresh one. I mean, it combines like environmental destruction with 3D platforming. I don't think that's been done before. If it has, then I wasn't there for it. I don't know what... I think that's the first game that does that. And it looks like the first game where you really get to stretch out Donkey Kong's limbs. Like, you really get to muscle up as Donkey Kong in that game, it seems like. You really get to feel as powerful as Donkey Kong is meant to be. I mean, the only other place where I felt the power of Donkey Kong is when you get punched in Smash Bros. By that wind-up punch. Then you feel pretty powerful as Donkey Kong, but yeah, I mean, they've only really made side-scrollers with him in since DK64. I think that's why I'm excited for it, and the art style, I really like the art style of the new game too, Bonanza. And I just don't know how the game's going to function. I think that's what I'm interested with as well. Like, how does a game in which it looks like all the terrain is destructible, how does that work? So it's a Donkey Kong game where any time you can just dig through the floor? Like, it seems like that's challenging from a game design perspective. Like, how do you make a game out of this, you know? But from the trailer, it looks like they have managed to make a game out of this idea. And it looks like it plays pretty well from what we're seeing. So yeah, that's for some reason that's on the top of my list. I don't think it's on the top of most people's lists. I think most people are more excited for Mario Kart World and Dusk Bloods. Now I am very excited for those, and you know, Dusk Bloods could be the game of the year. I mean, it's a new FromSoft game. Looks like a bit of a Dusk Bloods looks like a bit of a, how do you call it, a black sheep though of a FromSoft game. It looks like a bit of a unique one from the trailer. Like, I couldn't really tell what you do in the game. I couldn't really tell what you do in the game. It looks like it might be a bit like Sekiro, which I never played, by the way. I never played Sekiro. I wish I had played Sekiro. It looked so good. I think at the time I didn't have the money for it, so I never bought it, and then I just never got it. But yeah, it looks like it might be a bit more like Sekiro than the other Souls games. Because there are some scenes of, like, jetpacks and what do you call it? Being on top of high points and stuff. So maybe there's some, like, parkour or something in the game. I think Sekiro had some kind of crazy movement with, Now, Sekiro is a FromSoft game. I'm not getting confused, am I? I think it is. I think it's a FromSoft game, but it's very different from their other games. It's more like action focused rather than like a sort of RPG focused. But yeah, it seems to me like this one might share some DNA with Sekiro. And Bloodborne, with the Bloodborne aesthetic maybe. I'd like to think we'd never have the Switch without the Wii U, and I also think it was plenty capable, so it's a fond memory for me. Yeah, I agree with you. We probably wouldn't have the Switch without the Wii U. I think the Wii U, the failure of the Wii U is what motivated the Switch to exist. I think after the failure of the Wii U, Nintendo really pulled themselves up by their bootstraps. And they were like, shit, well, we look like idiots, what can we do? And then, you know, they made some moves, okay? They made some very modern and forward-thinking moves. One of them being partnering with NVIDIA and using those Tegra chipsets to create a new handheld. Now, that was a very out-of-pocket move for Nintendo. Nintendo don't do that. So, before, right, Nintendo would always just get, like, a custom chipset made by, like, IBM. They would do everything in-house. They would never partner with, like, another, what do you call it, chip maker like that to make their handheld consoles. And they would always use very, like, kind of, like, custom and usually older hardware as well. It was almost like they had a tech division where they would just sellotape things together and be like, okay, this is cool. And then they would, like, you know, design it all in-house and get someone to help them make the parts. But they often didn't use, like, a... So what they did, they actually used, like, an off-the-shelf, pretty much, chipset from NVIDIA, which was the Tegra X1s that they were using for their NVIDIA Shields and some other mobile equipment. And they, you know, just custom modded them to fit their idea for the Switch. And, yeah, it had way better hardware than anything they had made before. Like, the Switch was like a sleek device. All the devices Nintendo made before were kind of like chunky. You know what I mean? They were like clunky and chunky. Like the DS. The first DS, like a big grey brick. The Game Boy Advance. Then, you know, the DSi, they tried to get a bit sleeker. Like they got a bit sleeker with the 3DS, DSi. But then the Switch was really when it felt like a... You know, that felt like a device. Like a high-powered device. That's the first time, so... It was a bit of an unexpected move from Nintendo, to be honest. It was really unexpected. That, the announcement where they announced the first Switch was crazy. I was so hyped for that. And yeah, the Switch has been great, so I was right to be hyped. Definitely don't regret owning a Switch. I mean, the last few years for the Switch have been a bit lackluster, I would say, because it really is very underpowered now compared to all the other consoles on the market. So, and that includes handhelds, because there have been a lot of other handhelds released, such as the Steam Deck and all these other mobile PC stations. What do you call it? PC gamepads? I'm not even sure what you call those things. What do you call them? Anyway, you know what I mean. Like, Steam Deck-like devices that have come out and kind of superseded the Switch in every way. So, I think we completed this quest now, didn't we? So, what's my next quest? I need to kill Anathek. Okay. My next quest is I need to kill Anathek, and apparently it's tough. Anathek the Cruel is sometimes in a cave, but patrols the road as well. Okay. Good to know. Can I run away right now? I think I can. Ah, I see. Sometimes in a cave, but patrols the road too. Okay. What time is it now, gamers? It's 10. I'm supposed to run my ad break in a second. Let's do that before I go and kill Anathek the Cruel. Been streaming for just over an hour, so I'm actually in time for the ad breaks today. I'm just running away from these people so I can rest. What have I got Find Herbs on? Oh, there you go. Look, my Find Herbs is working today. The other day, the icon for Find Herbs was broken. And you know what? There's been herbs everywhere. I haven't been collecting them. I'm a bad herbalist in this game. I'm a bad herbalist. There you go. Let's get some Khadgar's Whisker and redeem ourselves. There you go. I'm going to catch up with chat quickly before I start these ads. Lurking on my drive home? Nice. Bye for now. Enjoy your drive home and dinner. We'll keep the gaming vibes alive. The Bonanza reminds me of Breath of the Wild in the sense of I'm really curious how Zelda is going to function with these mechanics. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That was actually so exciting. And you know what? They did that again for Tears of the Kingdom. So Tears of the Kingdom, I was again fascinated by does this game function? Because from what they were showing us, from the snippets of gameplay they were showing, and they were quite tight-lipped about what was actually in the game, right, for Tears of the Kingdom. So it was very exciting on release. Very exciting because we didn't know what was in the game at all, really. Even after all the Nintendo Directs where they were showing us the Treehouse events. I watched all of it. I watched like all of the Tears of the Kingdom content that I could find before it released, and I still knew nothing about the game. But anyway, yeah, it was just like... With Tears of the Kingdom, I was like, these mechanics are so kooky and crazy. I've never seen mechanics in a game like this. So how is this game going to work? Like, it seems like it gives you too much freedom. But in the end, not at all. It was a fantastic game, and I would like to finish my playthrough on that game once I have the Switch 2 in hand. I've done a lot of gameplay on that game, so we've actually got that all on YouTube. I've done about, I think about done about like 50 parts of that series. We still haven't beat Ganon though, so I guess I would like to sock it to Ganon in 4K. In 4K 60 on the Switch 2. That'd be pretty epic. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that all those leaks about the Switch 2 hardware seem correct. Now, I completely believed them, by the way, all those Switch 2 leaks. I was like, yep, these look legit to me. And a lot of people were skeptical. They were saying, no, Nintendo wouldn't have such a high-powered device. And I was thinking, like, what do you mean? The Switch was pretty powerful. And they need to have it high-powered these days, or they're not going to keep up with all the, you know, Steam Deck-like devices. Like, they can't come out to the market now. In a world where Steam Decks exist and, you know, all these other devices exist that let you play the PC games handheld, they can't come out with a low-powered device. They'll get buried. So yeah, I thought they would release a high-powered device. They have. It's not on the most modern hardware available, but they have to make it for a price point. So if it were the most modern hardware available, it would probably cost, you know, $600 or more, right? But they've gone for, you know, some slightly older hardware. So I think like the CPU, for example, they're using is like a 5-year-old CPU, but it was the best CPU in 2020. So they're using like the best parts from 5 years ago. I would say that's a good strategy because in 5 years, the progress with technology actually hasn't been much, but it was really, really fast the 5 years before, right? So from 2015 to 2020, huge increase in performance on mobile computing. Huge. From 2020 to 2025, to be honest, it hasn't gotten that much faster. So so the best parts from 2020 are still pretty damn fast. So the Switch 2 is not going to be like an underpowered device at all, even though it's running some older hardware. And it's got a lot of new technology with all the NVIDIA tech that's in there. So it's going to have access to AI frame gen, DLSS, all of that good shit that makes the games run faster and makes them, you know, lets them upscale to higher resolutions. So that's all fantastic. It's 120 hertz on the screen. That's fantastic news. 1080p, fantastic. Like, you couldn't have asked for more. It's even got HDR on the LCD. So the LCD on the Switch 2, I'm on Switch 2 today. I've got it on my brain, but anyway. The LCD on the Switch 2 is 1080p, 120 hertz, and it has variable refresh rate, and it also has HDR support. Pretty damn good in my mind. Pretty damn good specs for a handheld costing, you know, $449. And yeah, the internal specs seem great. Now, the dock has a fan. That's cool. So that means we can expect even greater boosted performance than we used to get from the Switch 2, like comparatively, right? So it's going to boost even harder than the Switch ever could, because it's now actively cooled by the dock. So when you dock the Switch 2, there's a fan in the dock, and it super cools. Well, I say super cools, but it helps cool down the system, which means faster clocked when it's in the dock than you could get otherwise. So that's nice. That's very nice. That's a very nice solution, actually. That wasn't something I was expecting. Now, I always thought before, like, they could make a Switch Pro that has a GPU, like a graphics card inside the dock. I wonder if they'll ever do anything like that. They've not done that yet. So this time they've done a fan in the dock to help with like boosted clocks, which is a good solution. I wonder if they'll ever do a graphics card inside the dock. I don't think they ever will, because it's just more expensive to do that. Like, it's just more expensive for them for no reason, because boosting the clocks, like, pretty much gives you a sizable boost anyway. It was a FromSoft game, but the pace was very different. It was faster. Yeah. It was like way faster. You had really high movement abilities. Like you had the zip. Didn't you have like a grapple hook or something? And it had and it had like a very like it had very slick combat. Like the combat was very cinematic, is what I'm trying to say. So it was very different from a standard Souls release, but it did have the Souls difficulty. I've heard it was actually very hard, some of the bosses. The bosses were very hard in that game, I've heard. I appreciate the secrecy as well. Yeah, so Nintendo, they started doing this strategy a while ago where they keep their projects quite tight-lipped. They keep their projects quite secret. And that does, for me, help with the hype. Because it makes you want to get the game in hand so you can find out what this game has, you know? It was around the time of the Switch, really, where they started doing this. So they stopped going to events. So they stopped appearing at gaming events, like all the other publishers do, right? So other publishers, they go to these gaming events and they show off their games. Nintendo started being like, no, we're not going to do that. We're just going to like do our own events, you know? Like we're just going to do a little Nintendo event we do ourselves and we post on the internet, on our YouTube channel, etc. So when they started doing that was a good move from them, I think. I don't think they need to be at these events, like showing off every facet of their game, really. I think some people at Nintendo understand that at the end of the day, if you have good games, they will sell. Like gamers will want them in their hands, basically. If you have good games, gamers will buy them, they'll talk about them, your games will sell. Like, you don't really have to do too much marketing. So they kind of do well with their, you know, very limited marketing of just, you know, doing everything in-house with their marketing. Posting to the internet. But yeah, they're probably the best developers for not revealing too much about their games. Just Nintendo as a company. I mean, the amount they managed to keep under wraps for Tears of the Kingdom was impressive. It was actually impressive. Like, they kept the whole underground zone secret. So that game has, basically, it has a sky, it has the Sky Islands, it has the land, but it also, and that's what they showed in all the trailers, right? And all the gameplay, they were showing us, you know, bits of Sky Islands and bits of the land type gameplay. Mostly they were focusing on Sky Island stuff. Then when the game came out, we discovered that there was another zone underneath the land that was as big as Hyrule. So Hyrule was essentially doubled over the last game. Because you've got like the whole land of Hyrule, which was about the same size in landmass. Then you had the Sky Islands, which was that was some new land there was some new places up there in the sky to play around in, which was awesome. And then they also had this vast underground zone as well. So, yeah, it was pretty much like double the size. Like, if you think about how much map there is in that game, I think it's actually double the size of Breath of the Wild, like traversable map. Because you have the land, which is the same size. Then you have the Sky Islands, which adds some size on, right? Some zones to explore. And dungeons. And then you have the shrines as well. I didn't even think of the shrines. And then you have the underground zone, which is pretty massive down there. And then you have the wells. Wait, I didn't even think of wells. So yeah, there's wells as well. And caves. Shit, that game, yeah, they added a lot. And I got annoyed when people were talking about how, oh, it's just the same map as Breath of the Wild. No, it's not. Did Breath of the Wild have all these caves, wells to explore? Did it have like a whole underground zone and the Sky Islands? Like they added like double the game to the game. And also the whole above ground zone had changed. So it's like going on holiday to somewhere after 50 years when everything has changed, you know? So it's not like going back to the same map. It was like going back to the same map after a lot of time had passed and everything had changed. So it wasn't the same map at all, but anyway. Yeah, it was annoying that everyone was saying that because it just wasn't. They were like, same map, I'm not going to buy this game. They've just reused the same map and the same assets. Meanwhile, I was very excited because I knew that what that meant for one of my favourite games, Majora's Mask, which was also a game that reused assets. That was one of the best Zeldas as well, so... Majora's Mask pretty much reused a lot of assets from Ocarina of Time, had pretty much the same graphical style and everything. Reused a lot of models, assets. But it was a fantastic game because when they're reusing assets, they have more time to, you know, explore game features. Explore the gameplay features, and they did that in spades in Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, the whole Zonai power thing is incredible. Like the Ultra Hand and the Ultra Build. And then you have the champions that you can all summon as well. Summonable champions with all the powers. Yeah, it's pretty crazy game, that one. But yeah, I'm a big fan of like building in games, so yeah, it was right up my street, that one. I like building the weird machines out of Zonite parts. I played a lot of Gmod back in the day. Oh, so did I, Gazoo. Yeah, I played a lot of Gmod. Worlds and Caves were brilliant, yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of Gmods, so the auto-build thing and the building with the Ultra Hand was extremely exciting to me. And, God, it's amazing how well it works. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I am thirsty. How do you know? I also forgot to run ads. I'll run the ads now. So yeah, the ads are running now. Now, some of you won't have to watch ads. If you don't have to watch ads, then you can keep talking to me and I'll talk back, basically. If you don't have to watch ads, just keep up in the chat and I'll talk. I'll keep talking. A verse from our collective tale. In chat, Gazoo's thoughts do roam, from Zelda's mechanics to Gmod's home. Gmod. Breath of the Wild sparks curiosity's flame, while FromSoft's pace sets a different game. Secrecies avail, they appreciate well. Wells and caves and Gmod cast a spell. A blend of worlds in Gazoo's mind. KorokuGaming and chat so intertwined. Dude, this Frosty Tools bot today is loving Gazoo. It's all about Gazoo today. I slept for 30 minutes and I feel better. Oh, I used to be so on the napping hype. But what's happened recently, I've replaced naps for coffee. Well, I'm feeling it today. I definitely need an early night today. Yeah, I want an early night today. I want to get up tomorrow, go on a run. I'm going to go on a long run tomorrow. Like, first thing. Wake up, long run. First thing. I can't wait. I'm actually so excited to do that. And then I'm going to get home, have a nice breakfast. And, you know, get myself groomed, maintained, showered and stuff, because, you know, I need a shave, I need to wash my hair and all that kind of shit, you know. You know how we do. Gotta stay hygienic and clean. But yeah, we gotta do that, and then after that I'll get to work again. I really need that lot. Actually, I might actually go to the gym. Yeah, I might have a shower and stuff, do some work, then go to the gym as well, because I feel like I haven't done enough exercise this week. There's a feeling I get when I haven't done enough exercise, and I'm getting that right now. It's like my body is like mad at me. It's like, what are you doing? You're supposed to be moving, not staring at the screen all day trying to nab a Switch 2 pre-order and editing videos. That was pretty much my day today. So I finished doing that YouTube video upload, the Nintendo Switch 2 reaction. The Nintendo Direct reaction. Finished doing that. And then I was pretty much just trying to get a Switch 2 pre-order. And making sure, you know, I was doing my research, making sure I was in a good position to perhaps secure one. Like, I made sure I signed up with every single retailer that might have some Switches. Registered interest everywhere. All that kind of stuff. And yeah, that was pretty much my day, and then I just got stream ready after that. And I didn't eat until late today, so I didn't eat until around 6 or 7. Oh no, I ate breakfast, then I didn't eat till around 6 or 7. Because I was on the computer, I was locked in on the PC. And then when I finally ate, I was thinking like, I want to go down to the shops and get something, right? But then I was like, no, because I need to save as much money as I can for the Switch 2 stuff. So then I was like, well, I'll just eat something that's around the house then. And I'll be epically smart and save money. And I ended up eating. So I found, I have an old block of tempeh in the fridge that's been there for ages. So I got the tempeh, I sliced it up, I put it in the air fryer for 8 minutes. And I had that with some hummus that was in the house as well. And it was terrible. But that's what I ate for dinner. But I saved money. I was epically smart and saved money. But God, it was bad. Like I was like hating myself while I was eating it. I was like, what has my life become? Eating this old tempeh out the fridge. But yeah, I did epically save about 12 to 15 pounds or something that I would have spent at the shops. So it's pretty good, actually. Pretty good. I'm over it now. And also, it left me hungry afterwards. I was like, I ate all that food, but I'm still hungry. Like, what is this? This food is not satiating. So tempeh is like a fermented. It's not fermented. So tempeh is it's like soybeans. It's like tofu, basically. You know tofu? It's like that. So that's what I ate. I ate a big block. It was like this big. It's like this big, and all of that tempeh was like, it came to about, so I was counting the calories, it came to about like 450 calories or something. But I needed to eat 1,000, around about 1,000. Did I even eat 1,000 in the end? I'm not sure I did. I'm not sure I did eat 1,000 in the end. I think I miscounted. Maybe that's why I'm hungry. Maybe I miscounted the calories. Maybe that's why I'm hungry. Hang on. I'm going to get out my calculator. Let's see. Did I miscount the calories? Maybe I miscounted. Hey, Lloyd Van Veluwen! Thank you. Did I just get another donation? Or was that from earlier? Because I only just got a notification from PayPal. You're wowing harder than Owen Wilson. Wow. Hey, Smoke and Jam. Go pull Anathec. Yeah, I need to do that now, yeah. I try not to nap, says Petite Lolita, but I think my blood sugar spiked, had 2 brownies and a coffee. I think my blood sugar right now is really low. I think it's super low. Hello there, Dire Caribou. How you doing? Welcome back. Hey, Therapocalypse. Hey, everyone. Everyone's turned up after the ad break. Hello. And Captain Rex as well. Holy shit. Everyone's turned up. Okay, so. Calculator. Wait a second. Yeah, wait a second. I don't think I ate enough food today. Did I not eat enough food? Oh, well. I'm trying to lose weight anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I think something's wrong with me right now. Like, I feel like maybe blood sugar's low or something's wrong. Maybe I need to sleep early tonight. Something's not right. Maybe you're not meant to eat a block of tempeh that big. I ate the whole block as my dinner. I was like, because I've had that block in the fridge for ages, and I just haven't been eating it with anything, so I was like, I'll save money and eat this block of temper. And I had it with some hummus. And, oh yeah, my mum came over, right? My mum came over and she was like, what's this? And she took one of the temper pieces with the hummus. And I was like, no, don't. And then she was like, what? And she was like, and then she ate it. And then she was like, this is disgusting. And I was like, I told you. I'm not eating this because it's nice. I'm eating this for sustenance. I was like, this is poor person food. Okay? Get away from my poor person food. Anyway. Yeah, it was pretty funny actually. But it was funny because I was like, no, don't. And then she just ate it. Like she thought I was like guarding the tasty food, but it wasn't tasty. She spat it into the bin. So there's an idea of how my dinner was. It was bad enough that my mum spits it into the bin. How's everyone's day been? My day's been not great. I mean, you know, I as long as I get to stream, I feel good. So, you know, I knew the stream would revive my spirits, and it has been reviving my spirits, so that's good. But I think yeah, it was just kind of a lame day for me. That's all, just lame. Just lame. You know when you're trying to get something done and it doesn't get done? Because it can't get done. So I was trying to get the pre-order settled for the Switch 2. Like just nab a pre-order somewhere. And they were all like sold out. And that wasn't on the plan, right? My plan was just to keep working on videos and, you know, go live at a good time, like 7. And, you know, get a workout done and, you know, that kind of stuff. I've been, you know, stick to my goals and stuff. But what happened was I got news from a friend that he was telling me like the Argos pre-orders had sold out for the Switch 2. Because he's in the market as well for a Switch 2, right? And then I was just like, wait, what do you mean they're sold out? I didn't even know they were live, the pre-orders. And then I looked online and apparently the pre-orders in the UK went live early for some reason it was like a silent pre-order launch, which is really annoying because if they were a little louder, I would have known. And I would have like put my, you know, I would have like put my foot in the door and got a pre-order yesterday. But yeah, so that was annoying. So there was a silent pre-order launch in the UK at all our retailers, and I didn't know. So today I was going to all the retailer pages trying to get a pre-order, and they were all sold out. But it's not like hope is over. Hope is not over because, god damn, what am I even doing in this game? See, there's something wrong with me today. I don't even know what I'm doing in the game. Yeah, there's something wrong with my brain. I think I'm experiencing burnout. That's what it is. I'm burnout today. I'm a burnout. I'm a burnout. I'm sure after some sleep, I need like a good 9 hours of sleep tonight. Then I'll be fresh tomorrow. I need 9 hours of sleep. I need a long run. That's what I need. I need fresh air. Not this fake World of Warcraft air. I need the real stuff. Okay, I can't climb up this hill. I'm trying to climb up this hill. It's not really working for me. Also, there's something trying to cast fireballs at me. Is it you? Get away from me. Yeah, well, I'm trying to find Anathek, but I keep just aggroing things before I can get to him. Okay, let's try and get... Oh my god, just leave me alone, things in the game. Leave me alone. Groggy from the nap. I'm groggy from the light. I'm groggy from life today. I'm groggy from life. I don't think I can nap if I try, because I'm having coffee in the morning. And coffee, like, deletes naps from my life. But if I don't have any coffee, then I'm like a napaholic. If I don't have caffeine, then I'm always napping. if I do have caffeine, then I never need to sleep ever. Well, at least it feels like I never need to sleep. Like I have no desire to sleep, but I still need the sleep, so it's a bit of a problem. When you have no desire to sleep, but you still have the need. That's what caffeine does to me. Okay, so let's buff ourselves up here with some roots and some Mark of the Wild. What is tempeh? It's like kind of like tofu. It's like tofu, so it's made from soybeans. But tempeh is like it's like a less processed version of tofu. So all tempeh is, they get a load of soybeans together, and then they just form them into a block, and then the soybeans get old, and I guess they like go moldy or something a bit. I don't even know how they make it. But it's like a block of soybeans all kind of like fused together. And yeah, caloric deficit is what people tell me. That's what I'm doing. It's kind of hard. It's like starving yourself a bit. I think that's what I've had to get used to when I'm really trying to diet again. It's just like, at the end of the day, dieting does feel a bit like starving yourself. And sometimes it feels shitty, like right now. Feels shitty right now. But I need to lose weight. So I'm just gonna stick with it. It's okay now I'm here. Hello, Captain Rex. I'm wonderful. How are you? Oh, I was just telling everyone today that I've had a shitty day and I feel a bit shitty. But I'm happy to be streaming. I'm happy to be streaming. Yeah, I just feel a bit burned out today, but apart from that, I'm good. Burnout hitting me. I've pushed myself pretty hard over the last 5 days, so I'm pretty happy with myself, to be honest. I think that's just the result of pushing yourself a little bit too hard. So I'll just make sure I get an early night tonight. Then I should be back to form. Normally I'm not allowed near super glue since last time I used it to fix the handle on a shavings fork at the yard. I super glued myself to the shavings fork. What's a shavings fork? Shavings fork. I'm gonna grind some footnote quests while lurking. Oh, Fortnite. Okay, I was confused for a second. Fortnite. I was like, what's a footnote quest? Am I having a stroke? Therapocalypse says, I didn't have blue wood stuck to my hand like last time with the shaving fork. Yeah, don't glue stuff to your hands. Don't do it. How long was the temper in the freezer? Was it freezer burn? No, it was in the fridge. Oh shit, have I poisoned myself? Have I given myself food poisoning maybe? Maybe it was actually too old. I actually just got a bit of skiff fear that I've done something to myself. I just got some scare. I just got like real fear that I might have food poisoned myself with that old food. It looks normal. It tasted pretty normal. I also cooked it in the air fryer for 8 minutes. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think the reason I'm feeling bad right now is because I need exercise and fresh air and I'm burned out, that's all. But I did just get a tiny bit of fear, like, oh shit, am I poisoned right now? I got a little bit of fear just now. I was like, oh no. Have I poisoned myself? I feel poisoned. I don't feel mentally agile today. Yeah, I don't have the mental acuity that I normally have, I feel. It's what you use to... Okay, so a shavings fork is what you use to scoop horse poop in a bed with shavings and not straw. Scoop horse poop in a bed. Oh, with shaving... Oh, so instead of... If it has shavings and not straw. Okay, so your horse... You have a horse? So your horse poops in shavings, like wood shavings? Is that what you're saying? Sorry, I'm not like a big horse guy. Like I don't have horses myself, so I'm not sure. I didn't know they use shavings. Did they use shavings to clean up the horse's like waste? Oh, you fixed your mum's glasses with super glue. Nice. If you get food poisoning, it will just come out the other end. Unless it's the really bad kind where you die. Yeah, there are that kinds. There are those kinds, sorry. Like botulism kind type. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. This guy's gonna kill me. Hang on, let's see if I can fight him. Okay, we've pulled him. We've pulled the bogey. We pulled the big bogey. I'm just gonna... oh shit, he's gonna kill me. He's killed me. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, he's pretty strong. He's pretty strong. What do I do? Do you think I can even take this thing? This is an annoying corpse run. How many times have I done the corpse run today? Let's get the death counter up. There you go. Let's be a real streamer. Where is it? There it is. I think I've died twice. 2 deaths. Dude, I'm not doing well in this game today, am I? I feel like I can't, like, focus on the game. I'm thinking too much about Donkey Kong Bonanza and getting all those golden bananas. That's what I want to be doing. I want to get the golden bananas. The Apocalypse says, I look after horses as a job, but there's shavings bed. And there's straw beds, so you need different tools, and a shavings fork is great for getting poop and pee out of shavings beds. And you use a straw fork for straw beds. Okay. Might help if you, oh yeah, to help you visualize what they look like. I think I understand now. So you have beds for the horse. Like, beds are where they sleep? When you say bed, that's where they sleep, right? But they also poop in their bed because they're dumb. Is that what you're saying? So the bed is for them to sleep. Is it for them to sleep? Because it's called a bed. That's where I sleep. Yeah, it's their stable? Okay. So you either have straw bed or shavings bed. Okay, so it's like the floor. And actually, I know what you mean exactly, because I've seen a shavings bed before. I think. It's just a load of shavings on the floor, isn't it? It's like a thick layer of shavings on the floor. And the horse just like kind of like lay down on it and shit. And shit. And then you can just scoop it all away and then replace the shavings and then it's all good. Do some stretching before bed, get the blood flowing. I'm not going to do that. No. I'm just going to go to bed. I'm definitely not doing that. I'm not in... See, when I'm in this mood, I'm not doing that. Not this close to bedtime. Like, as soon as it gets to bedtime, I'm just gonna go, okay, bedtime. Pfft. I'll jump into bed. Like, is it Melora that says in the Discord, jump into bed and pass out? I might even take a melatonin pill so I'm like super out of it. Let's do that. What time is it? 10. Yeah, I'm gonna take a melatonin right now. Yeah, this will be a short and sweet stream today, gamers, but we will have a longer stream tomorrow where I will be on form for sure. Because I'm about to take a melatonin, which is like a sleep aid device. There you go. There it is. Let's drop it like it's hot. So that's just a prescribed medication that helps. It helps with sleep. So if you're someone who falls out of their sleep pattern a lot, like me, then it's useful sometimes just to restore your sleep pattern back to normal. So, for example, if you've been going to bed later and later each night, and then it's getting to the point where you're going to bed at 3 AM, then what you do is at your normal bedtime that you want to sleep at, you kind of take one of those melatonin pills, and then you go to bed. And then it kind of like, it's like the hormone that makes you sleep, basically. So then you'll restore your sleeping pattern back to healthy order. That's all that is. So I just took one, so I'm going to sleep like so good tonight. The only thing is, with melatonin, you do wake up the next day feeling more groggy than usual, so you got to remember that. And the only way to defeat the grogginess of the melatonin is to actually get out of bed immediately, and then it goes away. But if you stay in bed, then you just stay groggy. It's like, it's weird. Like, if you forget you took the melatonin, it can be bad, because then you can stay in bed way too long the next day. But as long as I remind myself in the morning, like, you're groggy because you took a melatonin, then I'll be like, but because sometimes there's still some hormone remaining when you wake up. So sometimes, like, it doesn't fully clear your system. So you need to get up, you know, do your morning routine, and then it will clear from your system pretty quickly. You're like a grumpy sim that refuses to do a task. Exactly, yeah, exactly. That's all we are. We're just sims. We're just high-quality sims. We're just like Sims, but we upped the render resolution using DLSS and FrameGen all the way to, like, real-life levels. That's what we did. We just cranked up the graphics settings and the simulation settings. Yeah, because like, just like you said, I'm like a grumpy sim right now, so I'm not going to do the good things for me. Well, I am, but I'm not going to go that far. So I'm going to do the good things for me, so I'm going to go to sleep on time. That's enough. That's good enough. I'm not going to do some, like, yoga before bed. Like, that would be like, that would probably be incredible, and it would help me sleep. But I'm no way. I don't have the bandwidth for that. There's no way that's happening. But you're right, that would be good to do. It definitely would be good to do. But now I'm going to have stale blood flow tonight. I'm going to go to sleep on time, but my blood flow is going to be like old stale bread. Swimming around my veins. Stale and... you know... thick, stale blood going around my veins. Congealed. Congealed and old. I don't know, like, how to approach this boss. That's why I've just gone in and out of the cave a few times. I'm trying to think about this. Because I don't want to die again. Yeah, this is a very poor performance today on this game. But I did at least do the Tusk Splitter quest. Splitter tusks or whatever it is. I got all of those. Skull Splitter, that's what I'm trying to say. I said Tusk Splitter, I'm dumb. After I said it, I was like, that doesn't sound right, but... What? You saw me? Oh, you're an annoying boss. I don't like you. But maybe I can survive this time, I don't know. What if I use all my cooldowns? No, I'm still dead. Even if I use all of them. I might be alright. I should go into bear form, really, shouldn't I? Oh, shit, I have no mana? Oh, what is this? Why do I have no mana? Did I just have no mana? Shit. I think I never recharged my mana from dying. Damn it, that's another death on the death counter. If I had mana there, I would have been fine. I just needed to go to bear form and just, like, chill. You know, I think my strat to fight him is starting cat form, trying to get the backstab and stuff, put some damage over time on him. Then I will switch to bear form. I'd like get some heals off, of course, with my stomp, then switch to bear form. And then chill and kill slowly. And then heal up when I need to, then back to bear form. I think that's the way to do it, because there's multiple enemies in there. I think cat form doesn't have enough survivability. Yeah, I'm like, grumpy sim today. I need a bucket of those pills. They're really useful, so if you live in the US, they're really easy to get. They're really hard to get in the UK. Unfortunately, they're very hard to get here. But in the US, they're plentiful. I think you can get them over the counter in the US. So, Thero's mum's broke her glasses. So, you superglued it back together. Got stuck to the superglue tube, but managed to get that off my finger. Then got the finger stuck to the glasses. Then I had to rip my fingers off the handle. Then got tissue stuck to my hand. It was so eventful. I hate stuff like that. I had a similar situation the other week where I was trying to fix a sticker on my girlfriend's laptop. A sticker fell off her laptop, so I was just like, I'll just super glue it back on, because I found the sticker on the floor. It was just like the Nvidia sticker, but I used too much super glue, so made a mess. So yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's pretty annoying. Can I go in this cave to get to where I need to go? No, I can't. I'm in the spirit den. Yeah, okay. I'm way far away from where I need to be. Whoops, went to the spirit den by accident. I thought that was my cave that I died in for a second. That's how out of it I am. Okay, let's go to this path then. Why is my map so big? Go smaller map, thank you. I don't need you being that big. So Thera mucks out the horses, grooms them, rides them, does their hay nets, turns them out for a few hours before bringing them in and sorts their foods out. Do you get like paid for this? Is this like a job? Or is it just looking after your like personal horses? We're Inzoys now. Oh yeah, Inzoys. So is that game out now? Is Inzoi out, or was it only in demo, like early access? Petite Lolita says, I've only seen a horse up close a couple of times in my life. Oh yeah, a lot of people have never really seen horses, so I'm the same as you, Petite Lolita. I've seen horses I would say a few times. I've pet a horse a few times, so my auntie has horses, but I don't really see them I don't see that side of the family very much, so when I was a kid I saw horses sometimes because my auntie would show us the horses. She has horses. I don't know if she works with the horses or she just has horses. I don't even know. I don't know if they're her horses or she works for a stable or something. But anyway, they had horses and I pet the horse. They're nice to pet and feed. Like, horses are nice to pet and feed. It's fun to feed them like apples and stuff and carrots. And watch them eat. That's fun. And I brush their hair as well. So I brushed their hair with a little brush. What else did I do with the horse? I think that's about it. Oh, I rode a horse once, actually. Actually, I think I rode a horse a few times. Yeah, but when I was young, though. When I was like a kid. I've never ridden a horse as an adult. That would be so cool. Like Red Dead Redemption. It'd be like Red Dead Redemption. Totally. Yeah, if I were to ride a horse as an adult, it would be like Red Dead Redemption. It would be so cool. But yeah, I only rode one as a kid, so it was more like baby's first pony ride kind of vibes, you know? It wasn't like Red Dead like, it would be like totally Red Dead vibes if I rode a horse now as an adult. In my fully grown man body. It'd be so cool. I'll bring my rope with me and I'll do the thing with the rope. Hey, get me up here. Ah, I can't go up there? That's annoying. So, can I get there through this cave? Probably not. This cave probably doesn't lead there, does it? Is this the spirit cave again? Wait, what the heck? What have I done? Is there another cave that's identical to the other cave down there? There is. This is the same. This looks like the spirit cave. Okay, I've gone into two wrong caves. Brilliant. Okay, so my cave is up here then. This is what happens when you play WoW after eating a sad dinner of a giant block of temper to try and save money. But the good thing is tomorrow I'll forget about the bad dinner and I'll just look at my bank account and see that less money left my bank account than you know, so it's all good. Like tomorrow it'll be all worth it. I'll be like, hey, my bank account didn't lose as much money yesterday as normal. Cool, and I don't remember the bad dinner. Or maybe I will remember. Maybe that dinner's scarred me for the rest of my life. It probably has now, because my mum... Remember I said my mum tried the food and then she spat it out? Yeah, that's probably scarred me now. I had to eat food so bad my mum can't even eat it. Okay, here we go. Okay, so then we drink some moonberry juice this time. Get some mana. We're finally here. So is that 3? Yeah, I've got 3 deaths on the counter. Nice. I'm dying more in this than I did in... no, I'm not. That would be a lie. I was about to say I'm dying more in this than I did in Black Myth Wukong, but that's definitely not true. Petite Lolita says, my brother has a horse, but only got to pet it once in January. I've never ridden one. Kind of scared of them. They're so big. Well, yeah, like, things can go wrong on a horse. Like, they can throw you off and you can... Yeah, bad things can happen. That's what happened to Christopher Reeves. I don't want to be like Christopher Reeves, like in a wheelchair the rest of my life, to be honest. So maybe I shouldn't ride a horse. Although, you always think like, well, it wouldn't happen to me, though. You know? It's like, oh, that guy fell off a horse and broke his back, but it wouldn't happen to me. But, maybe it would. I don't know. So maybe I shouldn't ride a horse. But I feel like even if a horse threw me off, I'd just do like an epic backflip and land on my feet. Yeah, that's what would happen if I fell off a horse, so I'd be fine. You know what I saw the other day? A video of someone getting kicked by a horse. It was just a short video, so this is how the video went. The horse was here, and then the guy... Here's the back of the horse. Here's the back of the horse here. So this is the back of the horse. So the horse was sitting here. And then this guy went like this. He went, huh, and tried to mount the horse from the behind. But what happened was he did a really bad jump onto the horse. He was trying to do like an epic mounting onto the horse, and he was filming it. But what happened was this happened. He tried to mount the horse like this, and then the horse went like this, and then kicked him like that. Kicked him like that, and then he like flew away. And it was edited, so it was a short that was... So this happened, and then he got kicked away, and then the edit was... Then he flew into space or something. I don't know, it was like a short on social media. So yeah, that looked painful, getting kicked by a horse like that. Horses are too large and unpredictable and spooked. So you're saying you like the horses because you never know if you're gonna like get seriously injured or not? It's like a rush? I guess so. I guess it's an extreme sport. Nothing makes you more alive than near-death experiences. That's true. I've had quite a few because I ride motorcycles, so I've come off the motorcycle a few times, and every time you come off a motorcycle, it's a near-death experience. You're like, ah, I'm dying, and then you're like, whoa, I survived? Whoa, that was crazy. Stoked to have a night boff. What's a night boff? What's a night boff? JustWork says, that's why I drive a car with 0 safety features, for the rush, for the thrill of it. For the sheer thrill of it. I used to drive my car for the sheer thrill of it. Anyway. Okay, now we go prone, and we're going to kill this thing epic style. There you are. I see you. Look at his gang. Why do you have a gang like this, you loser? What, you can't fight me mano a mano? You can't fight me 1v1, can you? You have to have this gang. Face the other way immediately, or I will get mad at you. Face the other way. There you go. Fuck! You're so annoying. I can't sneak on you. Why can't I sneak? Okay, remember my plan. It's all going to shit. It's all going to shit. Now, bear form. Why can't I go to bear form? Wait, there's something wrong with my bear form, I think. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's something wrong with my bear form. Why can't I go into bear form? Dude, that wasn't my fault. I couldn't go into bear form. How do I death counter? There it is. There we go. So we died again on this easy quest because I'm bad, I guess. Like, I'm pretty sure I can beat this thing, but I couldn't go into bear form there. I don't know why. I was hitting bear form, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was hitting the bear form button. Why isn't this button working for bear? I guess we'll have to experiment. So why wouldn't I be able to turn to bear form? Why? That makes no sense. Also, I hate this map. A night off. Oh, I type like a crazy person. I see, I see. Yeah, I'm excited for you to have a night off as well. So, yeah, night offs are good. I'm going to have a day off on Sunday. It's going to be epic. So my, I was looking at roller skates today. That was something I did as well today. I forgot about that. So, my girlfriend wants us to go roller skating. So she was like, can you look at roller skates and the gear we need today to go roller skating? And I was like, okay, I'll look. So I looked today. I was doing some research on roller skates and gear and stuff. So I was looking at helmets and pads and roller skates. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. So then I was like... So we found out how much it costs. It costs like £130 to roller skate, pretty much. Like to get pads, helmet, and some cheap roller skates, like the cheapest we could find, is like... So obviously I don't cheap out on the pads and the helmet, because like that's what keeps you alive. So I didn't cheap out on those. So that's like... It's like £40. It's like £40 for the helmet, £40 for the pads, like a full set with like wrist guards, knee guards, elbow guards. Basically just skate gear for like roller skating or skateboard or whatever. And then the cheapest skates is somewhere around £50, like the cheapest inline skates. So it comes to about 130, something like that. Do those add up to 130? I don't even know, but it was something like that. So yeah, now we know how much it costs. It's like 130 each. But yeah, we can't do that this weekend. She thought we could do it this weekend, but I think it costs a bit more than she thought. But yeah, I was like, we'll do it in the future. I think I will. Like, that sounds fun. I want to go roller skating. I mean, it's cheaper than most other... Like, it's way cheaper than getting a bike. I guess you can get a really crappy bike for 130, can't you? Can you? No, you can't. Or maybe you can. You can get a used bike, probably. So yeah, maybe we could actually get bikes, thinking about it. I'm just thinking about that on the fly now. Yeah, maybe we could get... Oh no, but then you need a helmet for the bike as well. How much are bicycle helmets? Probably not that much. And then, wait a second. How come we don't use pads on bikes? Isn't that weird? Because bikes go really fast and you can fall off a bike. So how come you wear pads on, like, roller skates, but you don't wear pads on bikes? No, sorry. Yeah, no. What I said. How come you wear pads on roller skates, but you don't wear pads on bikes? And do we have any roller skaters in the chat? Any rollerbladers, roller skaters? Maybe you can give me some advice. Should I cheap out on skates, or should I not? Because our plan was to cheap out on skates, buy some really shitty skates. Shitty skates. Oi, chat. Hey, Paling, how you doing? Would you go to a rink? Oh no, outdoor. So yeah, outdoor skating. Am I going the wrong way again? I'm going the wrong way again, aren't I? Yep, I think so. I think we have to go further up this way. I always make this mistake on this map. I think you have to go further up this way. You used to go to like a skating rink that have all the gear there. Yeah, I'm kind of like, where I live isn't really close to anything like that. I like ice skating. I want to go ice skating. But anyway, yeah, rollerblading. So the idea was she wanted to do rollerblading because then we can just go outside and do rollerblading like close to home. We don't have to like, you know, go too far from home or anything like that. I can't like find the place. So why is this place so hard to find? Why is this place so hard to find, eh? Why am I traversing the mountains right now? I'm definitely going the wrong way, aren't I? Well, wait a second. No, I remember this place. I think I can get there from here. Yeah, I can. Yeah, this is a weird map. This place is weird. Yeah, you can get here from there. Okay, yeah. I got here. Cool. I'm at the ruins again. Yeah, I don't know why these ruins are so hard for me to find. I keep getting lost on my way to them. Regrowth! Not enough mana. That's annoying. Drink some moonberry juice then, you dirty cow. That's right, I'm insulting you because I've had a bad day. I'm taking it all out on you, Mr. Cow. You look, your horns look dull in this moonlight. You should get them shined or something. And your staff is tacky. I think your staff is tacky. And your hair has too much hair gel. Look at his hair. It's way too much hair gel. It's stiff. You should put some, what do you call it? Mousse in your hair. That's what they do in Monster Hunter Wilds. Have you seen all their hair in Monster Hunter Wilds? They look way nicer than you. They look way less stiff in their hair follicles. Okay, here we go. What about a renting rollerblades? Are we talking about like getting, I was talking about buying skate gear. Like roller skating gear. I was saying I was going to get pads and skates at some point. It's something my girlfriend wants to do. Go roller skating. And we just skate around the local area. Is the idea. I think it'd be pretty fun. Wait. Is this my dead body? That I'm looking at? Oh look, someone killed him. Someone killed him, he's not here anymore. Apparently he patrols the cave. I'm going to look in his chest then. I'm going to steal from his chest. I'm going to steal from your chest. There we go. You know what looks cool, Firemoth? Do you want to like waste your money on something? I'm gonna tell you a good product to waste your money on. Okay, so there's this thing, and it's like a treadmill for your desk. Hang on, I'm gonna find it. It's called the Walkolution. Have you seen the Walkolution? The Walkolution. I'm gonna link it to you right now. Yeah, Firemoth, check this out. It's gonna be a good money sink for you. It's very expensive. There, the Walkolution, guys. It's like a silent treadmill for walking at the desk, and it uses no motors. But it's really expensive. That's like the dream. That's my dream. What do you call it? Walking treadmill for desk. But because I was looking at, I was looking at treadmills the other day because I'm like, I think this is not good for me standing. Because I end up like standing on one leg. It would be better if I'm like walking here, like walking, you know. Except I wouldn't walk like this. I would walk like more straight, so you wouldn't notice. But anyway, apparently walking treadmills are really loud, so that wouldn't work for stream. But this one isn't loud. It's the only one that's not loud. Kroku lawn mowing streams. Yeah, lawn mowing. I can put my roller chair on it. Wait, can you? Wait, what's a roller chair? What's a roller chair? Wait, you can put your roller chair on the treadmill? Can you actually? What is a roller chair though? Do you just mean like a normal office chair? An office chair. Wait, can you put the office chair on top of the Walkolution? Can you do that? I don't think you can do that, can you? But you can put a big exercise ball on top of it. That's one of the things they sell. They put like an exercise ball on top of it to sit on it. Buys treadmill, uses skateboard. Oh yeah, I imagine a skate mill. Instead of a treadmill, a skate mill where you roller skate on the treadmill. Those would have to go fast. Well, I ain't standing on it. It's for walking. This Walkolution is made for walking. And that's just what you do. And one of these days, this Walkolution's gonna walk all over you. Yeah, but it's the new revolution in walking. It's where you can walk at your desk and it doesn't use any electricity, which is good because electricity over here in the United of Kingdoms is really expensive. It's like so expensive over here. What the heck is... Why is our electricity so expensive? I don't know, but in the US it ain't. In the US you're like, oh, electricity basically free, it costs nothing. May as well leave the lights on. Over here it's like, wait, don't leave that light on. It will cost £50 a day. That's pretty much how it feels over here. So we can't have... It's like a walking treadmill, you'd use too much electricity, so... It probably actually... You probably do save money if you live in the UK by going with the Walkolution, if you're actually going to use it. Thinking about it, because it is expensive, but then it doesn't use any electricity, so I guess it actually... It probably pay for itself pretty quickly. Versus versus a plugged-in one, versus a motorized one, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, the motorized ones are too loud. They're like 70 decibels. I can't have 70 decibels and do the stream, because you would all just hear me go thunk, 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 thunk on the treadmill. So yeah, that's the only one that would work for stream, I guess. So one day I'll get one, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I probably will one day, yeah. Unless my content... My content might develop down a different path. Maybe I'm not going to always be a gaming streamer. I don't know. I don't know what will happen. I'll just have to keep following the thread, following the content dream, and then we'll see what happens. If I end up being like a desk streamer, like a desktop streamer, like Asmongold, for example, or like XQC, if I'm mainly at the computer like this, then I'll probably end up getting a Walkolution. Because it's going to really make things easier for me being able to walk at my desk instead of stand or sit on a crappy stool. Which are my options at the moment. You want me to walk to stand? Yeah, you gotta walk. It's for walking at the desk, so like right now, I'm shifting weight from one leg to the other and it's not... I don't think it's good for me. I think I need to like walk at the desk. Not stand still. Alright, yeah, the lawn mowing. Oh yeah, I mean, Therapocalypse scammed Firemorph the other day. It was an internet scam. Apparently. I thought you were talking about the lawn mowing stream that I did, where I mowed the lawn. Electricity is expensive, 144 a month. Yeah, it's more expensive in the UK. 70 decibels is insane. Yeah, that's how much noise the normal plug-in treadmills make, apparently. When you look on their spec sheets, it's like very quiet, 70 decibels. Very quiet. People are saying you should have things to step on, like blocks. Why would I want to step on blocks? Wait, maybe I should have a block. Wait, that'd be pretty cool. Wait, I can use this as a block. Hang on. I'll step on this. I got something to step on. I'll step on this. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Yeah, that feels pretty good, I guess. Does it, though? Or am I gaslighting myself? Does it feel good to step on this? That's kind of good. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell if it's good or not. Anyway, I'm stepping on something right now. I'm stepping on something. It gives my legs something to do, I guess. Yeah, it does give my legs something to do. That's quite nice, giving my legs something to do. Because I think my legs want something to do. They're bored. My legs were bored. That's the problem. Standing still, they get very bored. Boom! That's right! We come in with the big... Shit, do I have no mana again? What have I done? Like, what's going on with my... I got Rake off, good. Claw. Okay, panic. Okay, now we need to go to Bear. Now, last time it wasn't working going to Bear. Wasn't it working? It's happened again! Okay, I'm running away. I can't. This sucks. I hate this game. Like, why can't I turn to Bear form? What's wrong with my game? Okay, I'm gonna have to, like, check what's wrong with my game. I can't go to Bear form anymore. It's just not working. Like, I'm pressing the Bear form, and he's not doing it. I'm pressing it, he's not doing it. What's the big idea? Yeah, so the reason I keep dying to this boss is that I can't go to bear form, and every time I get there I forget that I can't go to bear form for some reason. Okay, so bear form. Why can't you do it? Like, I'm pressing it right now. You see that flashing thing? That's my bear form. Bear form! See, so now you know I'm not lying. I'm mashing the bear form. It's flashing down here. The C1. You see the C1 right there? That's my bear form ability. Okay, so something's wrong. So let's open up our macros. So, Koroku specific macros. So, where's my bear form here? Oh god, just leave me alone. I'm trying to play the game over here, you ugly trolls. Look at these ugly trolls. They're annoying me while I'm trying to just fix my game. Oh, like, why are you up here? You're everywhere. Where am I supposed to go for peace and quiet around here? I'll just have to go into stealth and go by a tree or something. Maybe here's okay for now. I'll just stand here. Okay, so let's fix this. So, like, what's wrong with this? Like, this is a macro or what? Power Shift Bear it's called. Power Shift Bear? I don't even... There it is. Power Shift Bear. So, show tooltip, cancel form, cast bear form. Like, what's wrong with this? Or do I, like, not have bear form anymore? Like, what's wrong with this? I don't get what's wrong with this macro. Oh, have I misspelled bear form? No, this should work. It's probably something to do with the cancel form thing as I've got here. Maybe I've done something wrong. Show tooltip, cancel form, no form. Maybe it's this no form 3 thing. What does no form 3 even do? I'm going to Google that because I've forgotten what that does. It's probably something to do with that. No form. But I'm pretty sure this macro used to work. I used to use this to turn into bear. So what's happened? Whoops. That treadmill's cool though, in my opinion. I don't believe in talking at a desk. In walking, sorry. I barely believe in standing desks, but I've seen proper running treadmills that are bigger than the one you sent. Really neat stuff. Supposed to work the posterior chain on like a normal level treadmill. Very pricey though. I could just go outside and touch grass. Well, I can't because I'm chained to my PC for like 8 hours a day. So like I need to walk at it. That's what I'm thinking. Like I have to be at the PC for so long. Like I'm just going to have to walk at the PC. Because otherwise how am I going to get enough steps in the day? So yeah, I think it has to happen at some point. I need to get a walking treadmill thing, a desk treadmill. And my legs get so bored. My legs get extremely bored standing, and they get tired and hurting. They hurt. Maybe you can't be bear form inside a cave? Bears come from caves. That would make no sense. Bears love caves. I was thinking that for a second, but then I was like, wait, no, bears love caves. That makes no sense. No, it's because I'm outside the cave now and I still can't do it. So, I'm just googling bear form power shift macro because I need a power shift macro. I don't know what that no form 3 means. I don't know what I've done then in this macro. That's the confusing part. I just gotta figure out what that means. / cancel form. No form 3. What does that mean? On the internet, they're saying you should put no form 1. Okay, I think I'm supposed to put no form 1. I think that's the problem. I think no form 1, maybe. Okay, yeah, because I think maybe yeah, maybe that's why. Okay, let's try now. No, it still doesn't work. So, what does my cat form macro look like? Because that works. My travel form one works as well. Strange. Maybe I can't go bear form ever again. Okay, let's open my spellbook and look for my bear form here. Feral combat bear form, where is it? Do I have dire bear form maybe? No, I don't have dire bear form, do I? Do I? Aquatic form. Wait, where is even my bear form? Oh, it's because I have dire bear form. Oh! And dire bear form replaces bear form, so I don't have bear form anymore. Oh, shit. Okay, that's why. I thought it would be something like that. Okay, so I got to change the macro to dire bear form, so that's the reason. There you go. I don't know if... do I need to do no form? What does no form even mean? Yeah, I think it is supposed to be no form 1 for bear form. I think. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be... yeah. Okay, yeah, okay, it's supposed to be no form 1. So I did have the macro wrong anyway, so it's good I changed it. So basically the 1, just so you know, guys, so you know as well, the no form 1 refers to bear form. So form 1 is bear form. Form 0 is humanoid. Form 2 is aquatic. Form 3 is cat form. And form 4 is travel form. So my cat form is correct. So let's find my travel form. That's no form 2. That shouldn't be no form 2, should it? Well, maybe it should be. No, that is right, yeah. So in swimming, then it should go to 2, which is aquatic. Yep, that's right. Outdoors, then it should go to 2 or 4, which is either travel form or cat form. Yeah, that's right. And then car, swimming, aquatic form, outdoors, travel form. I think the travel form is correct. So yeah, I fixed my bear form macro because it was a bit broken. So this should work now. Yay! Yay, I'm a bear. I'm a bear. Let's do the dance. Let's do the bear form. How come the dire bear form looks the same as the normal bear form? That's disappointing. Maybe it's a bit bigger. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit bigger. I'm not really sure. But yeah, we got bear form again. Now we can go, well, perhaps defeat this boss. Do you think I'll beat the boss now? Or do you think we'll be unsuccessful again? We just did a lot of work with the macros there. That was annoying. I don't like having to do my macros like that. Hey, AP. For the Russian Horde! Yes, for the Horde! For the Horde! AP cars, for the Horde! Oh, are you trying to scam Thymorth again? Theraboggles, still trying to scam Thymorth. Thera's gonna offer typing services. Yes. You got grass. You got no grass where you are, Petite Lolita, to touch. That must be... I think I would start feeling really claustrophobic if I went long enough without grass. I think grass is very important, like, to touch it sometimes. Like, if I could imagine living somewhere where there's, like, no grass anywhere. Even when you go outside, you can't even touch the grass, feel the the grass between your toes. You can't afford to have Thera in the chat too. That's true, we can't afford Thera. Thera's too expensive. Chat is scamming me. Stop scamming Firemorph. Stop scamming Firemorph. He wants me to buy treadmills and roller skates, mowing services and window cleaning and typing services and tip for swearing. Yeah, you should buy that treadmill for yourself though. That'd be a good... Well, I would buy that for myself if I could, I think, the treadmill. It would solve a lot of my problems right now. Like today, for example, I was at my PC all day. So what did that mean? No exercise. Now, why do I feel bad? Because I did no exercise. But if I had a treadmill here, I would have been walking all day. I'd have been like, hi guys, I went on an 8-hour walk today and I also worked 8 hours on the computer. You'd be like, whoa, do you have like a, what do you call it? Hyperbolic time chamber? That's what you would say. I had to remember what that thing was called. You'd be like, do you have a hyperbolic time chamber? How are you doing this? It's the treadmill desk. Because I can walk and work. Pretty smart. Pretty smart, but the ones, most of them are too loud, so I can't even get those. I have to get a quiet one. Because otherwise I can't stream and walk. But I guess like with the loud ones I could still work. Maybe I should get a loud one. They're much less expensive. With the loud ones I could still do editing for the most part. I just couldn't do streaming with it. Or maybe I could do streaming, but you would all have to suffer the loud noise of the treadmill. How have you been? Hey, Royal. Hey. How have you been? I've been okay. So this week I've been doing a week of discipline. And we're on day 5 of discipline. And today I actually feel really burned out. I don't feel great today. I pushed myself a little too hard, I think. But I'm going to get my sleeps tonight. I'm going to feel good tomorrow. Yes, touch grass, there, Apocalypse. Touch the grass. You're profiting from the scam, Crocu. Don't act like you're innocent of the crime. I am innocent! I'm innocent. I wasn't explicit. No, what's the word? I wasn't implicit. Wait, is that the word? I don't even know what the word is right now. I wasn't accomplice. I wasn't an accomplice. I am innocent. I wasn't an accessory, an accomplice, or any of those things that would imply that I did anything wrong. I was just here innocently streaming. I was just here innocently streaming. If you close mic'd and turn the input right down, you'd be alright. Yeah, but it would be loud for me as well. Do I like loud things? Not really. It'd be loud for me, it'd be loud for you, it'd be loud for everyone. Well, maybe it wouldn't be loud for you if I did the mic thing you were talking about, but still. Then how would you hear me whispering? Because I wouldn't be able to whisper anymore into the mic. I wouldn't be able to whisper sweet nothings into the mic. Oh, you guys are annoying. Just leave me. I hate how these NPCs keep attacking me. They don't know their place. You don't know your place. You're not even real. I'm the only real one here. Get out of here. You're all NPCs. Worthless NPCs. I am the main character here. Respect my authority. Respect my authority. Stop with the lightning bolts, please. I'm just trying to kill Anathek. It's so annoying. This quest is killing me. Oh my god, you have an earth grab totem right here? Oh, you bastard. You actual bastard. I'm gonna kill this. Die, earth grab totem, die. It's fine, no one was here. Okay, I'm gonna use stealth. That'll get me around this problem. I'm just gonna stealth around. I'll walk slowly to my objective. It's only 100 meters. I'm gonna do the 100-meter dash in stealth. To be honest, look how fast I'm moving my little paws. This is pretty fast. Look how fast I'm moving my little paws there. I'm making moves here. I'm going fast, if you think about it. Okay, so my health is kind of like bad. Oh, my jaw. Oh, I just broke my jaw. Cool. I hate it when that happens. We're good. It's not totally broken. It's only half broken. The Royal says, I've been getting better. Thank God I'm on the mend. More appointments due, but getting better. I'm glad you're getting better, Tam Royal. I'm glad. What kind of appointments you still got to do? Get some noise-cancelling headphones. Ah, no. I don't want to have to eat the spider because I ate the fly, then eat the lizard because I ate the spider, then eat the dog because I ate the lizard, then eat the bull because I ate the dog, and then eat the whatever comes next, the whale because I ate the horse. I don't want to have to do that. I just want to get the good treadmill straight away that's quiet. And it just costs a lot of money, so I guess I'll save up. That's a wish list item for when I'm successful. For when I'm successful, I will get that treadmill. But for now, I will suffer. As those before me have also suffered on their road to greatness. I will have sore legs until I make it. But yeah, well, if I become like, if I get successful like XQC and Asmongold, then I'm getting myself a treadmill. I'm getting myself that good one, so I can walk and work at the PC all day without any bad effects from no exercise like I'm getting right now. I yawned once and put my jaw out of alignment, or at least that's what it felt like for weeks after. That's what just happened to me. I just have a bad jaw on one side. I think it's because, my friend punched me once when I was younger in the jaw, and since then it just never been the same. I have an annoying jaw. When I make XQC money, I'm getting jaw surgery as well. We're gonna do it. Then I'll have epic. I'll get like a robot jaw hinge or something. I don't know, whatever they do for jaws these days. And then I have the perfect life. Perfect jaw, perfect treadmill, perfect life. More investigation on why my spleen enlarged. Oh damn, you have spleen enlargement. Well, what are spleens used for? Maybe we can... I'm going to be doctor here. I'm going to figure out your problem. Spleen? What does it do? The spleen is a fist-sized organ located in the upper left abdomen, acting as a filter for the blood, removing old or damaged blood cells and fighting infections by producing white blood cells and antibodies. I always thought the spleen was a fake organ. Can't believe it's real. All this time it's been real. I always thought it was fake. Ah, I got a headache. Is that my spleen? Sorry, spleen. I forgive you. Shh. You're real. Now make my headache go away. Okay, it worked. My headache's gone. I think my spleen got angry with me. Oh no, the headache's back. Stop it! Spleen, man, I'm not talking about you. Shut up. I think my spleen's getting angry at me. It's giving me a headache. Filter my blood, goddammit. Filter my blood. Please. Thank you. Anyway. The spleen. I'm looking at this. Look. Oh, that's not what I'm looking at. That's my OBS. Now, why does this program do this? Huh? Why does this program always change my scenes on my desktop scene? It's really annoying. But anyway. Yeah, that is really annoying. But anyway, there we go. We didn't even fix it? Wait, what? Didn't even fix it? What about now? No? Yeah, this is so annoying when it does this. Is it fixed now? No, it's still not fixed. What the heck? Ah, I hate this problem with OBS. It like won't let me select the right screen. Even when I select the right screen. Even when I select the right screen, it won't let me select the right screen. Yeah, anyway, I can't show you gamers, I'm sorry. I can show you on the other screen, let's... I just gnashed my teeth together. I'm having all sorts of bodily problems today. My body is failing me. I'm gnashing my teeth together, I'm breaking my jaw, my spleen's not cooperating. I've got a headache. My mental acuity is taking a hit. So now I can show you if I use the power of this Elgato, I should be able to show you here. There you go. See, I'm looking at spleens. Spleen, spleen, spleen. Spleen, 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 spleen. That's the splenic vein and the splenic artery. We're learning. So the spleen lives behind your little rib there. Wait a second. Wait, which side of my body is the spleen on then? Maybe I do have something wrong with my spleen. Wait, where's the spleen? It's next to your stomach. Oh, dude. I swear this was a DLC update organ. How come they never taught me about spleens in school? Dude, this is a DLC update. We didn't have spleens before. This is DLC. This is a new organ. Yeah, I don't know when this dropped. When did this drop, the spleen update? It's ridiculous, so I just have a new organ inside me. That's annoying, so I'm going to have to look after that now. That I have that. Okay, so it's like... The spleen, the spleen, the spleen, spleen. Oh, the spleen is so gross. Sorry, spleen, I forgive you. I mean, forgive me, spleen. I don't want to be mean to my organs in case they start doing weird things. It's part of the lymphatic system. Okay, so that's important, I think, the lymphatic system. The spleen, it filters your blood. I thought the liver did that. It removes bacteria from the blood. Oh, that's cool. I don't want bacteria in my blood. And it does white blood cells. It also stores a reserve of blood, which can be released into the bloodstream if needed, such as during periods of stress or blood loss. Maybe you've got a lot of spare blood, Royal. So Royal, maybe you've got a lot of spare blood, and you're just storing it for later. So hopefully that's it. Hopefully it's nothing bad, it's just like you're storing more blood. Maybe you've just got an epic spleen that stores more blood. For later. So if you have a period of stress, you're going to be awesome, because your spleen is going to be like, I've been waiting, this is my moment, I've been waiting all this time for this. Then it's going to release loads of blood. And then you're going to easily tackle your stress. Hopefully. But yeah, the spleen is like, so basically that's the latest DLC on the human body. For some reason they never taught me about the spleen in school. I don't know what kind of education I got. Some kind of frickin' McDonald's education. Fake education. Where they didn't even teach me all the organs in the body. Can't believe they didn't teach me all the organs in the body. I wonder what else they missed out on then. They missed out on spleen. What else did they not teach me? Next I'm gonna find out we have something else. Like a philanthropy doodle or something. Some kind of other organ. I got ya! I got ya! Oh, you need your buddies, don't you, to beat me? You need your buddies, yeah. I know how it is. You need all these buddies because you ain't strong enough. You ain't strong enough. You ain't strong enough to fight me. Oh shit, I'm dead. Am I? I'm actually alive somehow. Now die, bear, die, bear. Haha! I'm dead. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, they're too strong. They're too strong. Okay, so what does this say? This is tough, so be careful. Anethek the Cruel is sometimes in a cave but patrols the road too. Hit him in the cave to avoid more ants. You may have to clear around the cave, then kill any spirit chasers with him. Run, return and kill and loot Anethek, then run again. Yeah, this is impossible, right? I'll have to do this next time. I think I've got to go to bed now. Okay, I guess, should we just log out dead? Yeah, let's log out dead. I'll do this corpse run next time. Yeah, impossible quest. I guess I'll do the guide next time, so... I'll kill the spirit chasers with him first. And then I'll kill him. See, I thought the best route would be to just kill him as fast as possible, then run away. Well, you know, once he's dead, then deal with the ads, but... Okay, so next time I'll kill the ads first. Now, they say a mark of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again to no avail. So I guess I'm clinically insane tonight, because that's what I was doing with Anathek. I just kept running up to him doing the same thing over and over, hoping it would be different next time. And it never was. So yeah, I'm clinically insane, but it's okay, because after some sleep tonight, I'm sure I'll regain my humanity. Bro, they do teach you about the spleen in science. They don't in my science class. They didn't teach about the spleen. I guarantee you they didn't. My spleen is always throbbing, says Petite Lady Glitter. Well, I've got like back pain where my spleen is, but maybe it's not where maybe my spleen's on the other side. So you said it's on the left side. So left side of the body or right side? Like my left or your left? Because my right side is where my spleen hurts. So if my spleen is on my left, then I'm fine. Above the stomach on the left side. Let's think about this. So, yeah, I think my spleen's okay then. I think it's the other side of my body that hurts. Too much refined sugar can make your spleen flare up. I don't really eat any of that. Like today I had no sugar at all. I ate a block of tempeh with hummus for dinner. That's like 0 sugar, 0 flavor, 0 happiness food. Have you tried putting your spleen in rice? Oh yeah, like an iPhone that gets wet. That might help. Good advice. Good advice. I love your analysis on it, making me feel a lot better about it. Yeah, yeah, it's probably just you have more blood stored in there for some reason. Maybe you have ultra spleen. Okay, I'm just gonna Google what does spleen enlargement mean. Don't Google this, by the way. I'll look. What does it mean? It could mean... Okay, so... I wouldn't worry too much yet, because apparently it could mean anything. And it's called a splenomegaly. Splenomegaly, which means enlargement of the spleen. Enlarged spleen usually doesn't cause any symptoms. Discovered usually during a routine physical. We don't have routine physicals in the UK. We just all, you know, have problems over here. Yeah, we don't do routine physicals. A doctor usually can't feel the spleen in an adult unless it's enlarged. Imaging and blood tests can help identify cause of enlarged spleen. Sometimes they have to remove your spleen. No! Please no! Don't remove it. It needs... I don't know. I don't want mine removed. How's my blood gonna filter then? But anyway, basically, it could be loads of different things, so you just gotta figure it out, I guess. I hope it's okay. I hope your spleen's good. Remember to be healthy and do healthy things. Like, drink lots of water, eat lots of healthy food, but don't eat too much, and do your daily exercise, and then your spleen will be happy. Or it will be happier. So maybe it will shrink down after that, I don't know. Not the Google diagnosis. Yeah, that's why I'm saying don't look at it. I look at it. But yeah, apparently it can be loads of different things, so we don't know. It's like with every... Usually when you Google anything, it's always like, this means you have a cancer. With like everything. It's like everything. Like, oh, I've got a rash on my elbow. It's just like, this means you have... You go on like WebMD and it's just like, this means you have cancer of your anus. And you're going to die. And you're just like, ah! Then you go to the doctor like, I have cancer of my anus. Then they check you and they're like, your anus is fine. What are you talking about? It's like, I looked at the WebMD. I know what's happening. You can't fool me. I have rash on my elbow. Which means my anus is gonna die. The WebMD effect, yeah. I thought about blood pooling. I need to increase salt to help blood volume to help push around the body. Do you think more salt help? Usually people have the problem with too little salt, right? I mean too much salt, right? But blood pooling, like, isn't that, like, wouldn't that, like, exercise help? Like, getting your 10,000 steps in or whatever? That'll probably help with blood pool. I feel like my blood is pooling right now. My spleen is probably huge right now. I feel terrible. I need to exercise tomorrow. I think I need to go on a long run in the morning tomorrow. Get long ass run. And then my blood will start working again. It's pooled everywhere right now. I'm just a big pool of blood. It's not moving anywhere. Make an account for only organs. Wait, what are you talking about? How are you doing today, you beautiful bastard? Well, how are you doing, you beautiful Scotsman? Hello, Sparkles. I'm doing okay. I'm actually not doing okay today. Having it... Well, I am. So, I feel good, but I also feel terrible at the same time. Look how many chopsticks I have, though. I have more. 4 chopsticks. Now, why do I have all these here? I don't know. But if you do this with them, it feels good. Let's do some ASMR here. That's what I've been doing off camera today. Just chopping my fondling my chopsticks together. Anyway. Good night, Tab-Royal. Good night. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, More. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the huge dono tonight. We actually got a huge dono from Gazzo. Thank you, Gazzo. That's really going to help me a lot. So thank you so much. It's going to help. I won't have to have temper for... I might get out of the stage of eating, like, old temper out of the fridge and then worrying about food poisoning after the fact. If I keep getting donos like that, then we can leave the stage of eating old food out of the fridge, I guess. Now, I'll never stop doing that, let's be honest. I'll never stop eating old food out of the fridge. It's just who I am. Awesome donating. Yeah, thank you so much. I'll give some more subs next stream. Oh, yes, please, please. Thank you so much. That will go straight to the Switch 2 fund, by the way. We have a Switch 2 fund. It's actually not doing too bad, look. The Switch 2 fund isn't doing too bad. Wait, I'm trying to point at it properly. See? It's there. And it only needs to get to here. It's there, and it only needs to go to here. So yeah, that's actually going better than I expected. That's pretty cool. Do you still deliver food? Just about no, but I'm on the line. So I might have to deliver food soon. That's what I keep saying. So every month it's like I'm on the line. Like I might have to start delivering food again, but I'm just going to keep working hard and hopefully I can outwork my... Hopefully I can outwork the... what do I even want to say? Like the Grim Reaper of delivery driving, I don't know. Like the spirit... The ghoul of delivery driving that's stalking me. I'm trying to outwork and outrun him. It's like in that movie. It's like in the movie, why can't I remember his name? Oh yeah, Puss in Boots movie, the newest one, where he's trying to outrun death. I'm like trying to outrun the delivery driving job. Outwork it. So yeah, I'm going to keep doing that and see what happens. Hopefully I can outrun it and then leave it forever. Leave it for good. That'd be nice. But yeah, I might have to go back soon. Might have to go back to the delivery driving grind. I wonder how much a spleen would go for on the black market. Probably a lot, there, Apocalypse. And you should get that thought out of your head before you do anything bad. Before you have any bad thoughts about how you're going to get that spleen. Yeah, you should stop thinking about... Stop going down this train of thought there, Apocalypse. But yeah, probably a lot of money. I think organs in general are very valuable. Yeah, very valuable things, organs. More subs will help. Yeah, I mean, subs are amazing. Thank you. Living paycheck to paycheck? I'm living... Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so every month I work hard as I can and then I go back to zero again. It's like Groundhog Day when it comes to my bills. It's like every month I'm like, I work so hard, and then I get the money and I'm like, yay, I got money. And then the next day it's like gone on all the bills and stuff and repayments, and I'm like, back to zero again. And so this month I took inventory of like all the payments I'm making each month, and then I was like, well, that makes sense why I'm so poor. Because all my payments each month add up to, and this includes like credit repayments, just general bills, and loan repayments, that kind of thing. Each month it totals, I think I might actually just give you the number. I'm going to be transparent, so I can actually just look on my phone. I totaled it all up. And this doesn't include buying food. Well, it includes some food actually. Maybe I'll just take the food payment off. Because I'm trying to get a real total of everything. So I got a number here, £928 monthly payments. And then when I saw that, when I figured out that number, I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Why I'm going back to zero every month at the moment. So yeah, monthly expenses, £928, and that doesn't include everything. Because this only includes, well, I'm just going to take the food payment off, so 928. What does this include? Loan payments, credit payments, buy now, pay it laters that I need to pay back. Yeah, so all of that. Then I've got my vitamins and fish oil, gym membership, internet, the payment on the SSD that I bought that I'm doing every month for a few months, motorcycle insurance, court payments for a speeding ticket I had, which I'm still paying, Adobe software, coffee. So I got my coffee per month, that's £15. I spend £15 on coffee a month. Is that a lot? £15 on coffee? I don't know. I don't think that's a lot, to be honest. Then salt for the softener. We have like a water softener in the house that I pay for the salt for. Discord boost for the Discord server. Microsoft 365. Crunchyroll. I have a Crunchyroll subscription for $5.99 a month. That's the only subscription I pay for. It has anime. I don't pay for like Netflix or anything like that. My phone bill. Nintendo Online for the Switch. Spotify as well. So that's everything I got listed there. And it comes to £928.53 a month. And yeah, I actually have to pay more than that, so that's not everything listed. So it makes sense why I'm going back to zero. It does. But some of those payments will end. So a lot of them are loan repayments, so when they've ended, then I'll have money. Well, I have some money. It won't go back to zero again, it'll go back to something above zero. But yeah, I think a lot of people are in this situation, and you know, I'm a hard-working guy, so it must be worse for most other people. I'm very hard-working. I hope the voice acting stuff can take off a bit. Oh yeah, me too. So I did the first part of that gig already. It was just a small job, but they should have more work for me. That'd be nice. You would save so much if you stopped using Adobe. Yeah, I'd save £16. I'm only paying £16 for Adobe per month, so it's actually not much in the grand scheme of things, and I'm using the software a lot, so it's not so much. But yeah, Fimorth, you can keep trashing Adobe. I actually don't like Adobe, so hey!
Legendary $25.
Thank you for the 25, Petite Lolita.
I don't know what to put here, lol. Just wanted to support you.
Thank you so much, Petite Lolita. Damn, I feel so, what do you call it, lucky and grateful tonight. Thank you so much, guys. Petite Lolita, thank you for the dono, and thank you, Gazzo. That's crazy. That's crazy. One day I'll get out of this hole of being poor. Yeah, the annoying thing about the economy is that, so I think my generation are feeling it a lot because we worked. So we've been working really, really hard the last 10 years, but inflation has outpaced our ability to increase our wages. So we've gotten poorer over time, even though we're working harder than ever. That's like a lot of the people in my generation. So I'm feeling that. A lot of other people are feeling that. Yeah, so I'm actually more poor now than I'm making more money than I have ever made now, pretty much. Pretty much. Like in value, like pound value. But now the money's worth less than it's ever been worth. So since 2017, there's been a 30% inflation rate. So things are 30%, our currency is 30% less valuable than 2017. So all this time we've been working to increase our wages. We might have got a 30, if you're lucky, you might have even got a 30% pay rise since 2017. Oh, it's actually, you didn't gain any wage. Even if you gained a 30% pay rise since 2017, you haven't, you're just making the same amount of money. So you had to outpace a 30% pay rise, which is difficult. Hey, thank you for the subs, Tab Royal. Thank you so much. Damn, I'm just gonna stay up here complaining about the economy all night. God damn it, the economy is so bad, guys. I'm going back to zero every day. Every day, go back to zero. Every day, get money, go back to zero. Get money, go back to zero. Imagine you don't have higher housing costs. Exactly. So I'm actually fortunate because I don't have well, the thing is though, so my mum has high housing costs. So it affects me in that way because it's my mum. Like eventually, what do you think is going to happen with my mum? Do you think like eventually I'm going to have to carry the burden of what's ever going on with that? But yeah, anyway. Yeah, right now I live in my mum's house. So my housing costs are low, but I do pay her rent every month, which I haven't included in that number. So yeah, the numbers that doesn't include the rent. It doesn't include food. Well, that included some food. So if I minus the food off, that's what I was just about to do, wasn't it? So 928.53. So yeah, that has some food here that I included, but I haven't included all the food, so I'm just going to take off. So yeah, the number's £836.32. That's without food included. And it includes all the things I just told you. But yeah, a lot of these will end. So for example, a lot of these I just have to pay forever. For example, like motorcycle insurance. Well, I need I do need some vehicle, at least when I'm living here. And it's cheaper living here because I'm living with my mum, for me, than living anywhere else in the world, pretty much. Like, this is the cheapest place I could possibly live. So the motorcycle insurance, that's £21 a month, pretty much, and it's okay. Yeah, most of these things I keep having to pay, like internet, I gotta pay that for the rest of my life. Gym membership, gotta pay that for the rest of my life. Ugh. Like my tiny bicep. Then a lot of these things will end. A lot of these things will end. I just you know, they'll end one day. So like I said, a lot of them it's repayments. A lot of them repayments for when I was living rough and didn't have any money. So then I kept having to like dip into credit. But I'm not there anymore, thankfully. I'm not having to dip into credit anymore, thankfully. So that's fantastic. So I'm actually very positive. I'm very positive about things. What I'm not positive about is that I know that I'm quite a capable person, and there are other people who are definitely struggling more than I am. And so what is life for them like? If life for me is hard, then life for other people is going to be even more hard, I think. And that's not good. I don't think we should live in a world so hostile to everyone. That's not good. It didn't used to be like that. But yeah, the economy is pretty effed up. Yeah, my generation is just being screwed. I swear like it's the Is it? Am I just whinging? Am I just whinging, or have millennials have had a really bad hand for the most part, and Gen Z? Gen Z and millennials have had a bad hand. It's just like everything was awesome before your generation, and then it just got shit, and it just keeps getting worse. And then all the people that made the economy bad are just blaming us for it. They're just like, oh, it's because you're lazy. Meanwhile, we're all working like so much more than they ever did. I'm pretty sure. Because I remember how my parents used to live. I remember, so they can't pull that shit on me when they're like, I used to work this and this. It's like, no, I remember how it was. You used to go on holiday a lot. I know because I went on some of those holidays. Anyway. Thank you, a guy on the internet, for the 25. Did I read out the tip wrong? I think I might have read out that tip wrong. I think I might have attributed the wrong person. Yeah, it wasn't you. Sorry, Petite Lolita. I don't know why I thought it was you. But thank you, a guy on the internet. Sorry, I attributed the tip wrong. I just read it back. I'm getting my my brain's pretty scrambled today. But Petite Lolita has supported a lot as well. So thank you, Petite Lolita. I'll thank Petite Lolita anyway. It'd be funny if someone donated but used random names from chat. Imagine the confusion. Sparkle says I wouldn't have to sell an organ if some prick didn't do a hit and run on my car with a trailer, badly damaging my driver's side. Oh shit, I hate shit like that. Oh man. Yeah, life can hit you hard sometimes, can't it? You're just minding your business and then a hit and run comes along. You're like, oh no. Oh no. You can even feel like, sometimes you can even feel pretty like stable. You're like, oh, everything's going pretty good. Yeah, everything's going good. Just a few more months and you know, everything will be fine. Everything's going well. And then like something like that happens. You're just like, oh, god damn it. Life can hit you hard sometimes. Yeah, that sucks, Sparkle. So you're not ever going to catch the guy that did it, I guess? There's no way to catch them, is there? So you're going to have to pay. You're going to have to pay the Piper of Misfortune. The Pied Piper of Misfortune. I hate monthly costs unless it's essential things. Yeah, right. I'm really like, I cut down on... So pretty much everything I get every month is essential. Like, I guess the gym... Would you say gym is essential? No, actually, the only thing that's not essential here is Crunchyroll. Should I just get rid of my Crunchyroll sub? Everything else is actually essential. I could get rid of my Crunchyroll sub, but... No, I don't want to, because my brother uses it. I don't want to... And also, anime is important to me. Don't take away my Crunchyroll, please! Please! Please, let me have Crunchyroll. Please, just let me have. Yeah, everything else is kind of essential. Like, you could say like Nintendo Online you don't need, but I kind of do, because I make gaming content around Nintendo games. And if you don't have Nintendo Online, you don't get cloud saves. Did you know that? I don't have PlayStation Online anymore, because that shit got ridiculously expensive. I was just like, that's it, I'm not paying for this anymore. So I used to pay for PlayStation Online, because they also have the same thing with the game save thing. But yeah, Nintendo Online is much cheaper, so I kept that one up. Just looking through my payments now. Anything not essential here? No, pretty much all essential stuff. Yeah, I'm down to the... Like, my monthly payments are quite leaned out. So I've done well there at reducing my payments, but then I just gotta pay the scam companies, the credit companies. Or as I like to call them, scammers. I wish I could be like, okay, you pay me, I will lend you 200, but in a year, you have to give me back 240, okay? I wish I could do that legally. I'm not allowed. That's when you know it's a scam, when you're not allowed to do it. When these companies are like, oh yes, give me 400, I'll give you 400, but next year you give me 700. It's like, what the heck? But yeah, sometimes you gotta get these crappy deals on credit if you're really in a bad situation. Or do you? Is there a way out of it? Because I didn't see a way out of it at the time. That's why I have these things. Yeah, that's why I have these things. Because I didn't see a way out of it. Is there a way out of it? Maybe. Maybe I could have cried to like some support network or something. I don't know. Like maybe I could have gone to some like support group or something and been like, I need money. Could I have done that? If I could have done that, I probably should have done that, but I would have had to swallow all my dignity. That's a pretty tough pill to swallow. I don't know. I don't know what kind of things you can do in the UK. But yeah, none of my loans are too high. Well, they are high interest, but they're not like high interest. They're all under like what do you call it? They're all under about 30% interest, but some of them are like quite a few of them are like 20 to 30. So quite high. There's quite high interest. But it's not like more than that. So the highest interest loan I ever took out was 79%, and that was a bitch. Because it was one that I thought, it was like a payday loan, right? So I thought like, oh shit, I'll just have to get this week. And then I was like, and then next week I'll just make sure to pay it off. But then something bad happened. I think my bike broke down. Like my bike broke down. So then I couldn't pay it off the next week. And then I was like, oh shit. Because then like the interest was like gaining on me. And then at some point I was like working my ass off to pay off this interest. So I was like, oh god damn. Yeah, like something bad happened. I think like my bike. So that would always happen with the delivery job, by the way. It's such an annoying job because it's such an annoying job because just when things are going well, something terrible happens. Like your bike just explodes and you're just like, oh shit, I need a new bike now. Like, yeah, it's just a crappy job. It's like every time your things are starting to go well financially, then your bike explodes or like your tire pops or you crash your bike and you injure yourself or you do something like that. It's a hard life, that. Hard life being a delivery driver on the motorcycles. My sister had to pay this scammer HMRC IT assignment bullshit. You know what's weird? My student loans. So yeah, this is a weird thing that's been happening. So I've been paying £10 a month to my student loans, which isn't a lot, I know. But I've been paying £10 a month for my student loans since I left university. But they think I've only been paying them £5. And also, I'm not supposed to pay back my loan because you're only supposed to pay back your loan when you get to a certain amount of income. So I don't know why I've even been paying this. So I asked for a refund recently. I was like, can you refund me all the money I've given you? Because I wasn't supposed to give you that. But they only think I've given them half the amount I gave them. So I'm going to have to like show them my bank statements and be like, then what's this then? All this money going to you, £10 a month for all these years. So yeah, hopefully I get a refund. What's your highest percentage loan balance? Oh, highest percentage loan balance? Like, what does that mean? Like, highest percentage APR? My highest percentage APR I have at the moment is probably, highest APR is probably like, 30%. Yeah, because it's just like, and like standard, the rest of it is like standard credit card. APR, which is quite high, so it's like 23%. So I think my loans range, right, that I'm paying off range from 23 to 30%. So they're all quite high because I couldn't get a good deal on credit. Because, to get a good deal on credit, you need money first. But like I didn't have money, that's why I needed credit. It's like it's how it goes. But yeah, to be honest though, I took saying that I took the right kind of risks. Do you know what I mean? Like I haven't gone so hard that I wouldn't be able to pay them off or anything, so I feel pretty good about that, to be honest. It could have been a much worse situation. And once I'm out of this credit hole, I'm never going in debt again in my life, because I really hate it. So it seems like it's going to work out for me in the end. It seems like it's all going to work out, so I'm one of the lucky ones, really. Let's see what people think about scamming. You could play Gmod forever and be a success, to be honest. We sub for you. No, you sub for me playing the Switch too. That's what you sub for. That's why I need to get it. That's why I feel bad that I haven't got a pre-order. You're all here to watch me play the Switch too. It's the... what do you call it? The prophecy. The gym is essential? Yeah, it is. My gym is $36 a month. It's quite expensive. I guess it's not expensive considering the amount I go or should go. It's not really too expensive. Because I should be going like a lot. But I haven't been going the last month that much to the gym. I've been doing lots of running because it's easy to run. I just go outside. Going to the gym is harder because I have to go into a gym that's crowded with people. And yeah, I just don't feel like doing that sometimes, I guess. I'm very good at turning up to solo activities. So, for example, if I had my own home gym, I'd be on that shit every day, like guaranteed. That'd be the easiest thing in the world for me to go, like, turn up at my home gym every morning, bust out a workout, and then continue with my day. That would be, like, ideal for me. Because the hard part about going to the gym for me is actually going to the actual place. Like, I have to drive to the gym, and then the people there, I sometimes just don't want to, what do you call it? I don't want to work out with a load of people around me sometimes. But I can always work out by myself. So that's why I guess that's why I've been running more recently, because I'm just like, I can't be asked to go to the gym. But yeah, I will start going again. I'm gonna start going again, regardless of that feeling. Gym is a luxury, but good for you. Well, it's a luxury, but what do we do? Like, we need exercise, so it's essential, to be honest. And, like, because where else are you going to do exercise? I guess I could do, like, push-ups on the floor. Yeah, you're right, actually. Gym's probably not essential. Calisthenics, but I don't have calisthenics equipment. Like, I'd just be doing push-ups. Like, I don't have a chin-up bar. If I had a chin-up bar, I probably wouldn't need the gym. But I even looked around my local area for trees to use the... I got some rings to do pull-ups and stuff. I looked around my local area. There's nowhere to put my rings up. There's nowhere anywhere. They cut down all the branches. You can gym at home, like me walking to the fridge and back, lifting food to your mouth. You can do that, yeah. I won't be able to catch the guy who hit and run because I don't know when and where it happened. All I know is that it happened. Oh, god damn it. That's annoying. So I'm the kind of guy, if I crashed into your car, I would just tell you. Are you that kind of guys? Are you that kind of peoples? Yeah, so if I crashed into someone's car, I'd just be like, well, I fucked up here. And I would just exchange details and be like, well, I'm taking this hit because I did it. So if I did something bad like that, I would just be like, yeah, that's on me. That's kind of how I deal with life. And I think it's the only fair way, because otherwise, you know, if everyone's hitting and running each other and running away, it's not really a good place to live, is it? Yeah, I'm the type of person who puts their shopping cart back at the in the car park, you know. I put my shopping cart back in the bay. That's the kind of person I am. Those damn scammers. Yeah, scammers. It's all a scam. Money is created and interest charged, but to pay back the interest, more money has to be created with more interest on top. Well, yeah, it's like... so the system is set up in a weird way where there's inflation to... It kind of covers up the fact that your wages are stagnating. So it covers up to the average person that... It's like a magic trick. It's like the inflation, which most people don't really... understand that well, to be honest. Most working people don't understand inflation that well. But the inflation rate covers up the fact that even though their wage looks like it's going up in like dollars, they're like, oh, I got a pay rise. You're actually making less every year. It's like a magic trick. And then where's all the money going? Where's all the wealth going? You can probably figure out where the wealth is going. Well, who's on the Forbes list? Who's on the Forbes list? It's all those people. Anyway. I'm just catching up with chat here, and then I'll say a tatty goodbye to you all. Hey, actually all the $10 money's going to me.
From chat 3.
Thank you so much. I'll make sure I get the right donation this time. Thank you so much for the 10 from Firemorph. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's from chat. Oh, it's from all of you. I see. See, all the money's actually going to me, guys, as you just saw. It's me. I'm the reason for the interest rates. The interest rates are rising because everyone's donating to KorokuGaming. It's what I'm sucking up all the wealth. OnlyFans? I couldn't do OnlyFans. What do you call it? I wouldn't make much money there. It would be embarrassing. So yeah, OnlyFans for me would be a bad move. Because I don't need to do it because I'm so good at what I do. Wink. I'm so good at talking about games and doing this that OnlyFans would be a step backwards for me. OnlyFans would be a step backwards. And yeah, it would be bad, because it would be embarrassing because I would make like nothing, and then I would give up everything for nothing, and then also, once you've done that, you can't go back. It's like those people say, like you can be a bricklayer all your life, and you know, you suck one dick, and then you're not a bricklayer, you're a dick sucker. Same with OnlyFans. I could be doing like all this good content creation my entire life. I could be the gaming content creator guy, and then as soon as I do one OnlyFans post, I'm the OnlyFans guy who shows his ass for money. You can never go back. Let's see, I think more long term than this. I know that OnlyFans would be bad. But to be honest though, I might have done OnlyFans if I were capable, if it was obvious I was actually going to make a lot of money. Then I might have done it, because maybe it's worth being the dick sucker if you have, you know, 100 mil in the bank or whatever. So the top OnlyFans creators make a lot of money. So I actually got nothing against anyone who makes money that way, to be honest. I have nothing against them. I think life is hard, so just do your thing. And if that's your thing, then do the thing. For some people that's their thing. But it ain't my thing. I mean, I could do like a foot page. I could just take pictures of my feet. Would people pay for that? See, that's what everyone says. They're like, oh, I can just do my feet. Then they tried. I think like Moist Critical tried that. So that Charlie Moist Critical guy, that Penguin's Easier, I think he tried to do like a foot page on OnlyFans. He's taking pictures of his feet, but he said it was really embarrassing because no one paid for it. So he was doing a lot of work for nothing. So even he couldn't make money. Even he couldn't make money off his feet. So I don't think I'll be able to. Unless, maybe I have nice feet, I don't know, maybe I do. Or maybe I have terrible ones. What the fuck saying? What, you haven't heard that saying before? You haven't heard that saying before? Well, I was just using that saying to apply to this. I wasn't using it like literally. I was just saying it's like that saying. Because tradesmen are scared of homo anything. OnlyFans for your Crocs. Oh yeah, well, I can show you that. Wait, can I? I can't show my foot, can I? I'm not that flexible. Yes, I am. Hey! Croc time. Whoa, I'm gonna fall off this chair. If I fall off backwards, it's over. There's no more KorokuGaming because I'm on a stool. I'm elevated. I'll be dead. There's my Croc. Yeah, I wear Crocs around the house instead of slippers. Do you guys wear slippers? You don't. Wear Crocs instead. They're more sporty. Yeah, I always wear them in sport mode. Because I hate things flipping around on my feet. That's the worst feeling in the world. I'm actually... I used to be a barefoot or a sock enjoyer around the house. But my girlfriend thought it was disgusting. She was like, you're ruining your socks. And I was like, well, yeah, I know. I was like, yeah, I just ruined my socks. What's wrong with that? Like, I just walked everywhere around the house in socks. That's what I used to do. Don't know about you guys, but I like the feeling of my foot on the ground. I don't like the feeling of something being between my... I don't really like the feeling of shoes. But anyway, I compromise now. I wear Crocs. We did try slippers on me. I hated it. Firstly, slippers make my feet way too hot. I don't like having hot feet. Secondly, they flip around, they flop around, they fall off your feet. God, they're annoying. At least Crocs stay on. And they're not too hot. They've got air vents in them, so they don't make your feet hot. But they do squeak a bit when you walk. I don't really like the squeaking. Also, I got accessories on mine. So I got like Squirtle on this one. Look. Squirtle! 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 Oh, you wear sandals? Oh shit, I forgot about sandals. I haven't worn a sandal for a long time. I always used to get stones in my sandals. That doesn't happen with Crocs as much. Weird. How come Crocs don't get as many stones in? Sandals get a lot of stones. I'm always getting stones in my sandals. The only car that wasn't involved in a hit and run was my 2003 Vauxhall Corsa, but it was unfortunately condemned with rust. Oh, I had a Vauxhall Corsa from I think 2000, or maybe 2002. I can't remember exactly. It was like a 2002 or 2000 Vauxhall Corsa I had. Mine was rusty as well. That was quite a nice car though. Vauxhall Corsa had some like it felt like it had some guts to it. It was like a small car. Vauxhall Corsa, but it felt like it had an engine. I don't know what mine was. I think it was like a 1.2 or a 1 or a 1.1 or something. But it felt like it had some guts, even though it was a small car. Because I drove other small cars after that, and they're gutless. So I actually liked my Corsa. Yeah, I used to have a Corsa. So my girlfriend now has a Toyota Yaris. It's like a... it's a gutless car. It's the slowest piece. It's not a piece of shit. It's a good car. But it's slow. Oh man, it's slow. It has no acceleration at all. But it's a good car though. It's I'd say I think it's a 2015. Is it 2015? Yeah, I think she's got a 2015 Toyota Yaris or something. Little Toyota. A little whittle Toyota. Not as good as the Corsa, because the Corsa had more acceleration and grunt. And the gear shifter was... So Toyotas have this thing with the gear shifter where you have to treat the gear shifter like this. You have to be so gentle with it, like, okay, put you into gear 1. Me. But with the Corsa, you could be like this with the gear shifter. And it just goes in. But with the... So with the Toyota gear shifter, if you go like this, it gets stuck. It doesn't work. You have to be like, here you go, gear shifter, go over here, then go here. You have to be like so gentle. And you have to do it for every gear. Like, it's like you're being so gentle with the gear shifting. But with the Corsa, you can just be like, Well, actually, with a lot of cars, you can be a bit... I don't know why you have to be so gentle with the Toyota gear shifters on their small... I don't know if it's the same with their bigger cars, probably not, but with their smaller cars, you have to be really gentle with the... You have to be really gentle and precise with the gear shifter or it won't shift gear. Which is actually kind of dangerous, because sometimes, like not being able to shift gear sometimes is dangerous. Like, to get into the right gear. So I don't know why it's like that on their cars. It's kind of dangerous. But once you get used to it, it's fine, I guess. You can get used to the bad shifting. For context, I sent a message before explaining all my bad lucks with cars. Alright, okay. Let's read it. Careful not to let it slip out, Apocalypse. Bro, he flashed his croc on stream. Streamer mode has Kroku. Yeah, it's streamer mode, not sports mode. But yeah, I do keep my Crocs. I don't like the other way of wearing Crocs. Why would you want them to fall off your feet? That's what I don't get. Sport mode, even in sport mode, they could fall off your feet. It's not like they're solidly on. I'm looking for... Did someone say they did a comment? By Scotsman did. Hang on. I'm looking for By Scotsman's comment. Trying to look for one I haven't read out. I think I've read them all out, haven't I? Oh, I can't ride a bicycle. I've got dyspraxia. Is that the comment you meant? I'm wibbly wobbly on a bicycle. Dyspraxia. I've heard a lot of people have that, right? Dyspraxia. So is dyspraxia? That's a problem with like coordination. So it's like dyslexia, but instead of numbers, it's like movement of your like limbs, like coordination, I think. I'm not too familiar with it. I don't think I have it. Maybe I have it, I don't know. I can ride a bike pretty good. I've never had a good luck with any of my cars. My 2015 Vauxhall Corsa was stolen and was involved in a hit and run. My 2018 Vauxhall Astra kept breaking down and was also involved in a hit and run, and now my current car and 2022 Skoda Octavia is involved. Oh, god damn it, dude. Where do you live? I think it's your neighbour. Scotsman, I think you have a neighbour that either has it out for you or they're very bad at driving. So they come home drunk and just smash into your car, then drive off. And they're like, oh, I've done it again. Clip that? Wait, clip what? Wait, what did I clip? I didn't say anything bad. I shift like a rally driver. I shift pretty fast, so when I was doing my driving lessons, they were saying I should be a race car driver because I shift really fast. And he was like, you don't need to shift so fast. And I'm just like, but that's just how I do it naturally. I think it's from video games. Because in video games, you want the inputs to be fast. So when I'm in a car, I'm just like... Now time to shift gear. And I like rapidly shift gear. Because that's just how you play a video game, right? You do the actions fast. You're not going to dilly-dally with pressing R2, are you? You're just going to press R2 as soon as you need to. So if I need to shift to gear 2, I just shift to gear 2 very fast. But yeah, that's what my driving instructor said. They said I should be a race car driver. I agree, I should have been a race car driver. Should have been born in a trust fund or whatever. Then I could be an F1 car driver. Do you think I'd have a good neck for it? Do we have any props here I could use? I was going to test my neck strength. I need like a towel. I've half a mind to just take my shirt off and use my shirt, but I think that's probably not a good idea. I'll use this. No, not long enough. I have to tie these together then. Take it off, take it off. No. It's a bad idea.
It's a slippery slope down to OnlyFans if I do that.
Slippery slope all the way down. I'm going to be the next MKB HD. I'm not going to be the next OnlyFans. What's she called? Amaranth, but male gender bend. Okay. Oh my god, my neck is extremely strong. This is my training for F1 car driving. I look like an F1 driver right now, don't I? I could do it. I could definitely do it. Look at my face. I'm definitely an F1 car driver. I was just never found. They just never found me. Oh, that's sad. That was my calling. Look at this. Not even moving my neck. See? Amazing. Yeah, they should have had me in an F1 car. I'd easily beat the Schumachers and whatever the other people. Who's the other person that's good? Best F1 card. Oh wait, I'm probably too heavy to be an F1 card, right? Well, I could go on a... I'm on a diet. I'll just get skinnier. Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, I'd easily beat him. Does weight matter for an F1 car driver? Probably not, right? It probably matters a bit. Does weight matter for F1 driver? It says yes here. No, but it's talking about the car. I'll put body weight then. Probably still talk about the car. An F1 driver's body weight significantly impacts performance. Lighter driver allows for better weight distribution and potentially more favorable ballast positioning, leading to a lighter and faster car. Every kilogram counts in Formula 1. Yeah, but I would drive so fast it would make up the difference of my weight, I think. And my neck is unbreakable. It says here, height and weight can matter in Formula 1, although they may not be as crucial as in other sports, so it's not crucial. I want to see like a fat-ass F1 driver. I'm going to type that in, fat-ass F1 driver. See if there are any fat drivers. This man is too fat for F1. Is there a fat F1 driver? Well, there isn't a... Oh no, wait, hang on. Who is the fattest driver to ever compete? That's a good question. Jose Frolian Gonzalez was fairly large, they say. Okay, let's have a look at this guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this guy was doing it. But was he any good? No idea, but he was still driving F1. There you go. Hey, listen. This guy, Joe Jose Frolian Gonzalez. This guy, well, he wasn't really that big, was he? But he had a bit of a belly. Yeah, look, he has chubby cheeks. He's taken chubby cheeks to the F1. But that was in the olden times. It was in the olden times, dude. Yeah, he had chubby ass cheeks. Yeah, it was pretty big, pretty big. Dude, it would have... F1 must have been so easy when the cars were like this. Like, going like tortoise speeds, like, I'm the fastest man on the planet. Going like 40 miles per hour. How fast do these cars go? I want to see how fast these cars go now. I'm going down this rabbit hole. How fast do these go? I reckon they're not very fast. Ferrari's World Championship. I think I actually hurt my neck doing that training. I think I actually hurt my neck in the sake of entertainment. Oh no. It didn't feel like I was hurting my neck, but now it feels like I did hurt my neck. 1939. Supercharged Ferrari. Well, can you tell me what car it was? Ferrari 375. Okay. Ferrari 375. Top speed, please. What do you think the top speed is of this? What do you think the top speed is? Put your bets in now. I think it's going to be 150 miles per hour. That's actually pretty fast. Or do you think it'll be less? It might be less. Wait, how many liters? 4 liters. 4.5 liters. Oh, hang on. Well, that could be quite fast. I mean, it looks like a piece of shit, but maybe the engine, maybe it had good, maybe the wheels span fast. Okay, so I think it's gonna be, and when I say it looks like a piece of shit, it looks beautiful, but I just mean it looks like it's not aerodynamic and it's slow. That's what I mean. It's quite a beautiful car, to be honest. It looks like a rocket. That's what it looks like. Anyway, I think it's gonna be, yeah, you know what? 160 miles per hour is my guess. Let's see. Oh! I was pretty close. So I guessed 160. The top speed... Oh, wait, that's this 375 plus is 174. So what about the 375 standard? That's the 375 plus. Right, 375. So it says the top speed for the 375 plus is 174 miles per hour. God damn, imagine going 174 in this piece of shit. My god, that would be scary. That'd be scary. Look how short the wheelbase is. You got no stability. You're gonna fall over going that fast. It may as well be a motorcycle, like because the wheels are so close to each other. It may as well be a motorcycle at those speeds. Jesus. Indian superbikes were fast as frick. Some of the old cars did 200. How much fuel did they use for that? I reckon this used like a litre of fuel a second. I sell tyre air for F1 tyres. Oh really, Therapocalypse? Interesting. Is that true? If you're going to be the next MKBHD, just don't drive 90 miles. Oh, I would never do that. I think that's disgusting. Sorry, MKBHD. I think you're awesome, but you did a bad thing. I'm actually a big fan of his channel and everything. But I think he did a bad thing there. That's hopefully not something I would do. Drive 90 in a 30 zone. Yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad. That's like ego tripping in your fast car. That's what that is. Like, I don't need to follow the rules. I'm MKBHD. Woo! That's what he did. He for sure even said that. He was like, I don't need to follow the rules. I'm MKBHD. Wee! 90 miles. And he filmed it and put it on YouTube. And then everyone was like, wait, what the fuck? You're going 90 here? You're in a school zone, mate. It's a 30 zone. And it's like, whoopsie, I forgot I filmed that. And put it in the video. So Firemouth thinks 145 was the top speed. Oh, I was closer, I was closer. I was closer. Oh, Just Work guessed 170? Did you? Where did you guess that? 170 plus. Oh shit, you win then. You said 170 plus and it was 174. Damn, you actually win. I thought I'd win with my 160 guess. I thought that was pretty good. I bet it actually does 160 because their quoted spec is 174. I bet it didn't do that. I bet it didn't do 174. I bet that was in ideal test conditions at the factory and they cheated on the conditions a bit, didn't they? They cheated. They had someone blowing on the wheel to get some extra mile per hour at the factory so they could boast. I drove 169 miles per hour in a 20 zone in my Skoda Octavia. Wait, what? Wait, is it you doing the hit and runs all this time? You're acting like it's someone else, but it's you. It was you all along, Scotsman. Maybe you have like a Jekyll and Hyde situation where you're going out and crashing your car while you're sleeping, then you're waking up in the morning like, damn it, someone crashed my car. Maybe that's what's happening. You're in the nighttime, you wake up, sleepwalk, get into your car, just start like wrecking your car. And then you wake up in the morning and think someone's hit and run you. I think that's what's happening. I think we just solved the case. I'm joking, I didn't actually do that. Okay. Okay, I'll believe you. But otherwise we have just cracked the case. All the dinks in their car are from people they ran over. Oh jeez. Shit, it's my alter ego. It's your Mr. Hyde. Comes out at night in the nighttime. Thinks they're an F1 driver. I think your alter ego thinks they are Jose Froilian Gonzalez. You think you're this guy in the nighttime, and then you go out and try to drive 174 in your Ferrari 375. Maybe he reincarnated into your subconscious. I kind of want to see this guy drive now. Can we see him drive? Let's honor the legend, Froilian, the fattest F1 driver ever to live. He liked his pie. He also liked to drive fast. There he is, so... Pitfire. Oh, Jesus. 1950. Man, this is old. This is history. Let's watch some history. This is going to be so good. So now you're watching the KorokuGaming History channel. We're going to watch this 1950 clip of a pitfire. Thoroughly enjoying it here. Pitfire.
When some air is burning up tires and thoroughly enjoying himself.
Everything looks fast motion in the old days. Did they just go faster back then?
Is refueling his thirsty engine when his hopes go up in flames.
Oh no. He used too much fuel. Look at his fat ass. Oh, look at his belly.
But now he will have to wait for another
He is the fattest F1 driver ever. This is what peak performance looks like. Damn it. What's this video? The cost of breathing in India, Brian Johnson. I bet that's an interesting video. Should we watch this? Do you ever watch Brian Johnson? I actually do watch his stuff. Let's see if he got any newer videos or like whatever. This is his newest one. I think I saw a video from him the other day that looked interesting. He's the guy that's like, oh yeah, this one, I never watched it. He said, I made myself older by mistake. Should we watch this one? Should we see how he made himself older? He made himself, he's trying to make himself younger, but he accidentally made himself older with the wrong medicine or something. Anyway, I actually do want to see if I can find more Gonzalez clips, because that was kind of... Oh, this is a tribute video? So he was an Argentinian racing driver. He died at the age of 90. Oh, damn. He looked after himself. 90 is pretty good. 90 is a pretty good run. Yeah, that's a good run in hardcore. That's a good hardcore run, dude.
Waited to see the Ferraris,
90.
to see whether they could beat Alfa Romeo. BRM chose this race to make one of their rare appearances.
I would have think he would have clocked out earlier because of his weight.
However, by the efforts of Gonzalez.
His insanely high weight for an F1 driver. Look at him go!
In the Daily Express when he set the first 100 miles per hour lap.
Whoa, the first 100 miles per hour lap. He actually did some shit.
Saturday,
He did the first 100 mile an hour lap.
Gonzalez
That's awesome.
swept into the lead, charging round the circuit in an immense power slide, and soon pulled out a 5-second advantage over Fangio.
Holy shit, he's just a rocket.
And driving with tremendous purpose, pulled out that little extra.
Dude, racing back then looks so fun. This looks better than current F1. Current F1, you're in like a spaceship kind of. And I don't know, it's just this feels more like gritty, and like you're just in like some kind of, you're in an engine that's just barreling forwards on on just bare metal spokes. This looks insane. Look at this.
Fangio was roused and driving with tremendous purpose. Pulled out
I think this was actually this was probably more dangerous than current F1. Do you think? Do you think this is more dangerous than current F1? Because current F1 cars they're so much faster, but also safety has come a long way. I don't know. I don't know what's more dangerous, these or the new ones. Because these go way slower.
Gonzalez to lead by a length.
But look at them.
The BRMs, driven by
Holy shit, that looks so funny.
Fast and reliably. But the drivers were being fried. Their feet were being badly burned.
Their feet were burning.
Who came into the pits for fuel,
Their feet were being burned.
Gonzalez well in the lead.
Their feet were being badly burned.
Second. But try as he might, he couldn't catch the Ferrari. With Villaresi third, Benetto fourth, Reg Parnell fifth, and Peter Walker seventh. A delighted Fernand Gonzalez receives the winner's garland. He had outdriven Fangio on the day.
Cool, so he won. He won. Nice. Looks like weight didn't slow him down. Very nice. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of a man who doesn't give up the pies and still wins. He creeps me out. Wait, who creeps you out? £20 per tyre, very cheap. I'll give you subscriber discount. Are you selling tyres here? Oh, you're selling air for tyres, okay. The top speed of my car is 129. I don't know what the top speed of the Toyota Yaris is. It's probably like 100, 110, 120. Let's look. Toyota Yaris top speed. Dude, no, that's the 2024 one, goes 142. That's really good, but that's not the one we have. I think we have 2015 or something. Actually, I think we have the 2014. It doesn't say, or at least not on this page. There's no way it goes 140. There's no way. It's not a 1.5 litre. I think it's like a 1.1? Is it a 1.1? I don't know. It doesn't say the top speed. That's because they don't want to tell you. They don't want to advertise it. That's the problem. Because it's really bad. I'm pretty sure it's slow. Like the top speed is not good. But anyway, it's reliable. Well, pretty reliable. Yeah, you just get it serviced every year and it keeps going. Keeps going. Never breaks. You know, I heard apparently it's never economical to replace your car. You know when people say this car's killing me, the repair costs are so annoying. I was watching this money show and the money guy was saying, you know what, it's actually never more economical to replace your car or something. He was saying it's always more economical to just keep repairing the thing you have. So yeah, apparently that's true. I didn't test that out. I didn't do the math, but the money guy was saying it on this money show about money, saving money. He was like, you know, it's never economical to buy a new car, so don't convince yourself of that if you're trying to keep your bills down. You just gotta keep repairing your piece of shit and keep doing it. So yeah. Might be the truth. But I don't know how far that goes, because surely eventually your car just becomes... Eventually every car gets written off, doesn't it? Because it just becomes like... There's only so far you can repair something over and over until it's unrepairable. Unless it's like a computer... Like with a PC, you just keep replacing every part until it becomes a new PC. You can't really do that with a car, because you can't really replace the frame. Like once the frame of the car is beyond a certain point, you just got to get rid of the car, surely. I mean, you could replace the whole car's frame, but that just seems annoying. Just throw it away at that point. Just throw it in the pit. The car pit. Throw it in the car pit. The car pit. Burn it, crush it into a cube. Then make a new car out of the cube. Recycle. The money guy must not live in the Rust Belt. Oh, do you live in the Rust Belt? Oh, I would never live there, dude. It's so rusty down there. I would never live in the Rusty Belt. That seems terrible. It's like everything you own just gets rusted. What's the point? What's the point of living somewhere everything you own just turns to rust before your very eyes? Oh yeah, let's watch these videos before we go to bed, and then we will go to bed. So we're just chilling now. This isn't World of Warcraft anymore. I should have changed the stream title, but oh well. Is this the one? Wait, I've opened 2 of the same video? I'm dumb. Well, I've opened 2. I wanted to watch the one where he poisoned himself. Let's watch him where he make himself old. And then laugh at him. Say, ha ha ha, you try so hard to make yourself young and you did the opposite. What an idiot.
In some cases, immunosuppressants can... For the past 4 years, I have been...
It's unfortunate with this guy because, how would I say? He has an old-looking face. So even if he looked... Like even if he did everything correctly, he just has an old-looking face. You know what I mean? So everyone makes fun of him because they're like, "Ah, you look old," even though you're trying to be young. But it's just the way his face is constructed. It's not really like... Because like his body looks pretty young. Like honestly, his body looks better than my body. He's in way better shape than me. And I'm like younger than him by a lot. So he's doing something right.
Working with a team of medical professionals trying to build the world's best health protocol. Now in doing this, we were trying one of the world's most promising...
He creeps me out.
Drugs.
I don't know. I actually think he's quite... He seems quite nice, but he's a bit... I think I have a part of me that's like Brian Johnson. That's why I like watching his videos. Because a part of me... I do have this like a health obsessive side of me. I do. So yeah, I indulge in it. So I think there is a little Brian Johnson inside me. Maybe he's inside all of us, a little tiny one inside all of us. There's uncanny valley shit going on. Oh yeah, with his face. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's because he's got an old face. Like if I have a more young face structure than him, right? So if I did the stuff he's doing, I would probably look way better than him. That's not any like, I'm not trying to toot my own horn. That's just like looking at it objectively. Like, it's just unfortunate that he's constructed this way. But I think what he's doing is working for him. Like, he gets back those blood lab results, and it's like you have the blood of a virgin 13-year-old or whatever. I don't know. It's like you have the purest blood we have ever seen. And he has, like, he doesn't even have microplastics inside his balls like all of us. They tested his balls and he didn't even have very many microplastics because they're all getting flushed out by his medications or something. He's basically donated himself to science. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, but it's like his own science team. But yeah, he's kind of done that. And what he's doing, I would enjoy doing, I've got to say. Like the thing he says, like he's doing all the experiments and they're... I would enjoy doing the type of science he's doing. I don't know about you guys, but I would actually really enjoy what he's doing. So when people say like, oh, his life must be so boring, like, I don't think it's boring because they're doing that quite exciting scientific research. He's also making a lot of money now doing his YouTube videos and also selling his products. Like he sells like special olive oil, which I might buy one day. I might buy his olive oil. It sounds like good olive oil. I don't know. Do you think it's fake? Do you think it's just the same as all the other olive oils, but he's just saying his one is special? Maybe. But he's pretty convincing. He's convinced me that his olive oil is good. So maybe one day I'll try his olive oil. I like olive oil. I've always been a consumer of olive oil. What about you guys? I'm a big olive oil guy. Is sun exposure that's aged his face a lot? Gotta moisturize. I think what aged his face was he lived the first like 50 years of his life pretty recklessly health-wise. Like he was just always not sleeping, eating junk food, and not exercising and all that kind of stuff. Like he didn't live the first 50 years of his life in a healthy way. And then he had loads of money because he basically sold his body for money kind of thing. It's like what most of us do. But then he was like, hey, now I'm a billionaire, now I'm gonna fix myself. And then he was like, oh shit. Yeah, I know, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. But yeah, he regretted how he treat his body, then he treat his body nice. Take off shirt and we'll decide. What, if I'm in a better shape? I might do it anyway in like a few months if I'm in really good shape. If my diet works and I get to really low body fat, I might just do like a body reveal. Then I'll be a workout YouTuber. And yeah, because actually I'm pretty good at I'm actually pretty good at being in shape and exercising and eating good. I just took a break from it, so now my body's crap now. So most of my life I was in really good shape. Then over the pandemic, I got in bad shape. Then I'm still recovering. But once that's over, I'll probably be in good shape again, because that's what I used to be like. Unless I've done too much damage to reverse, I don't know. I just decided to get fat. The pre-pandemic photo, living rent-free. Yeah, I wonder what my life would be like if the pandemic never happened, because I would have probably just stayed in shape. It was only the pandemic that made me fat. Because I just decided, I was just like, I'm just going to get fat. I was like, now's the time. I was just like, now's the time. If I'm ever going to be fat, this is the perfect time. I'm just going to eat whatever I want. And apparently, eating whatever I want, it actually just means I eat everything. So I just ate everything that was available for that time. Yeah, eating everything I want is actually a terrible move for me. Yeah, that's not sustainable for me. I want to eat everything all the time. Don't know about you guys. Petite will perish if you body reveal. Yeah, the whole body reveal. Make sure your sub is on auto renew in case you die. Looking at the photo. Anyway, let's play this video and laugh at this man who made bad decision.
I was actually accelerating my speed of aging.
Ha! He accelerated his age.
Rapamycin.
Rapamycin. I ain't taking this shit. What is this? Old medicine? I don't know. That's not a good joke.
In that soil sample, they found a bacterium that had powerful antifungal properties.
What is this? The fountain of old people homes? Old people juice? I don't know.
They named that compound.
I can't come up with jokes right now. Usually I can.
Thought it might be the ultimate cure for many fungal problems such as athlete's foot.
Rapamycin, more like rapid aging. That's a better one. There you go.
They also discovered rapamycin was a powerful immunosuppressant. In some cases, immunosuppressants can save someone's life. But for large portions of the population,
it's an immunosuppressant.
The immune system can be a death sentence. In 1999, the FDA approved.
I think suppressing my immune system would be good. This might be good for me, actually. Because I'm pretty sure I get autoimmune things. My immune system just starts attacking myself sometimes. I feel like I have a little bit of that. I have a little bit of autoimmune stuff. Because like sometimes I get patches of like bad skin, and then it turns out, oh yeah, that's like your own skin hurting itself with immune system or something. That's like what this is on my head, I think. See, I just have a patch of skin, bad skin here. I think that's like an autoimmune thing. I think it's like psoriasis. Like auto-inflammation. So maybe I should take rapamycin. Maybe.
Transplant patients because of.
Do you know what does rapidly age you? And he took this. So steroids like testosterone rapidly age you, right? We all seen it. All these bodybuilders that get on steroids, then they look like they're 40 years old when they're 25. Yeah, and he was taking steroids, so maybe it's the steroids. Maybe it's not the rapamycin, mate. You took testosterone, remember?
Immunosuppressant properties.
He was taking testosterone to try and get really cool.
Immune system from attacking the organ.
He was like, I want to be cool.
Even now, this
I'm going
is
to
a
take
major
test.
problem with over a third of transplants being rejected by the body.
Okay, so transplants are getting rejected.
Research, nobody made the connection of rapamycin and longevity until 2009.
Oh, so Okay.
In 2009, a study in older mice showed that...
So
dosing
rapamycin is used
increased-
for transplants, so you don't reject your transplant. So it's like it's a drug you take for life if you've had a transplant, basically. I think that's what he's saying.
Lifespan for females, 14%, and males,
But it also
9%.
improves
When they
lifespan by
repeated the study in
14%
younger
for
mice, They
rats.
showed that rapamycin further increased longevity. Now, when they combined rapamycin with other drugs, such as a carbose, they showed even further longevity.
Sorry, I'm sneezing all over the place.
28%,
Oh, I need to close the
males
window.
were
It's the pollen. The pollen's coming in. It always does this at night time. The pollen is trying to get into my immune system. Yeah, so at night time when the air cools down outside, the pollen comes down and it comes into your room. It flows into your room. It's like, hello, I'm the pollen.
4%.
Got to close your windows at night.
Findings were replicated in other animals, which gave researchers hope for the final test, which was in humans. Now, in dosing humans with rapamycin, researchers were cautious about the significant side effects they'd
Lord
seen.
have mercy on petite soul. Take her to heaven's gate and may she rest in eternal peace. May she continue to sub in the afterlife. Imagine if people could sub in the afterlife. That'd be pretty sick. You know what would be good about... I wish people could give you money in the afterlife, like your grandma could keep giving you those $20 bills. You know, when you go see your grandma and she's like, here's some money, dear. That'd be good. I need some of that. See, my grandma used to do that. She did that at the wrong time. She should be doing that now, but she's already gone. Rest in peace. Yeah, she used to do that when I was a kid, and I'd always be like, no, it's okay, Grandma, I don't need your money. If she was doing that now, I'd be like, God bless you, Grandma. I'll take everything. I'll take anything you can give me. I'm struggling out here. Life's too hard. But yeah, when I was a kid, I was like, it's okay, Grandma, I don't need any money. And then she'd be like, please, dear, take the money. I have lots of money. You should take some. Hey, Luana. Just talking about grandmas. Yeah, damn it. I should have been taking that money while I had the chance. I should have taken that money while I had the chance. Ghost subs. Yeah, ghost subs would be pretty cool.
In organ transplant patients. These include metabolic disruptions like high cholesterol, tissue swelling, soft tissue
Gross.
infections, impaired
Gross.
wound healing.
Ugh.
But more recent studies showed that intermittent dosing or lower doses reduce these side effects. Now, if they can mitigate the side effects, the positives were just too great to ignore. So let's get into the science. How does rapamycin work?
But you're saying you increased your aging with
Rapamycin's
it.
potential in longevity centers around its ability to inhibit something
Oh,
called M.
dude, this guy's a real YouTuber. Look at this shit. He's got like special effects now. This is amazing. The mTOR C1. We're going inside the cell. Okay, this is good.
This is a growth pathway.
I'm going inside the cell right now.
Overactivation plays a role in many age-related diseases.
I don't like
If
how
you
he
want
does
to
the chain thing. I don't know. I'm being judgy right now. Just you know what? I'm not a chain guy. I'm not a chain guy. But so what? Why am I not a chain guy? Why am I not a chain guy? I don't accessorize. I don't accessorize. So maybe I just mistrust those that do accessorize. Because I'm like, what are you trying to do here? Because I don't do it. So I don't know why they do it. Why are you accessorizing? Why are you accessorizing over here, huh? What are you doing this for? I don't trust it. You don't need to accessorize. Look at your forearms. Look how veiny his forearm is. You don't need to accessorize here. You're good enough on your own. You don't need to accessorize. Look at your arms. It's so veiny. That's really impressive.
Fasting, exercise, and AMPK activators. Inhibiting mTOR-C1 is what rapamycin is doing directly. So what were the benefits we were looking at? Reduction of my biological age, my speed of aging, and organ-specific biological age markers, as well as potential benefits for rejuvenation of the immune system.
He's trying to
and
blend in
skin.
What's Up My Fellow Teens. Oh, I think that is the vibe that it gives, doesn't it? That's the vibe it gives. It gives up What's Up My Fellow Teens. I feel like he's going to pull around the corner and be like, well, my biological age is 18, so then I can date a 16-year-old or something. That's what it feels like he's going to do. He's going to be like, what, we're the same age. Can't you tell? Look at my chain here. Yeah, hey Luana, how you doing? We're watching some Brian Johnson. Sorry to bother, but sent an urgent message. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll check. Okay, urgent message. I'm scared. Okay. Okay, that's okay, Luana. Thank you for the message. I just checked it out. How are you? Doing good. I was actually not doing good earlier, but then I kind of woke up a bit. I don't know. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling relaxed, and we're just watching some YouTube videos. But yeah, I wasn't feeling good earlier. I think I burned myself out a bit this week. But I'll be fine after a bit of sleep. What time is it? Time to go to bed in a second. So after these videos, I'll leave you
But it's
in
not
peace
free.
and go to bed.
Rapamycin also inhibits mTORC2, which has been linked to the side
The more
effects
tired he gets, the more
used
rambling
for
a man he
metabolic
gets. That's true.
dysfunctions. Rapamycin also
I just
suppresses
start
the immune system, and specifically NK cells, your cancer
Talking
killing
crazy.
cells, so it has a double-edged sword, making the dosing protocol very important.
So you got to get the
Other
right
risks
dose.
include disruptions in cholesterol,
Oh,
insulin, and blood glucose.
oh shit.
And finally, potentially reduced gains in both
So are you
exercise
worried that
and-
anything you're doing is doing this? Because like, what if like having a piece of toast in the morning is doing something like this to me? How will I tell? I need tests. I need to have tests. Because you could be doing loads of stuff wrong for you every day and not realize. Like maybe I shouldn't have a cup of coffee in the morning. Maybe I shouldn't do that. But I'm doing it. And maybe I shouldn't like drink milk. And maybe I shouldn't eat avocado. I don't know. Maybe I'm allergic to avocado. And I just don't know. And when I eat avocado, it disrupts my cholesterol, insulin, blood glucose, gains in muscle growth, suppression of NK cell function. And maybe it increases my speed of aging, my biological age, my bad age markers, and hurts my skin and immune system when I eat an avocado. And I just don't know. And if you think about it, maybe I should be suspect of avocados in particular, because I don't think my ancestors were eating those things. My ancestors were probably only eating like oats, fish, and berries. If you think about it. Like from where I live, probably that's all they had. Oats, fish, berries. Oats, fish, berries. Occasionally a rabbit. And maybe like a deer. I don't know. Wild game. Fish, berries. We didn't even have any fruit. Were any of you there for that stream when I googled what fruit we had in the UK and we realized the UK didn't have any fruit until recently? We didn't even have like apples. It was like we only had berries. That's all we had, and not even good berries. It was like the really horrible berries, not like blueberries. Just blackberries was like the best berries we had here. Blackberries, which are pretty good. I like blackberries, but anyway, that was the best one we had. And that's the only fruit that we grew here. I'll go after the video, then stay till 2 a.m. No, I will go. I will
and
go.
muscle growth. So I knew all of this going in. So what happened?
Damn, Brian. You look
First,
so
this
young.
is what rapamycin looks like. It's a triangle-shaped pill. Now, knowing the risks.
That looks
of having
tasty.
too much rapamycin
I've had that
makes you
before.
suppress-
Smints. So Smints is the same as rapamycin? Wait. You ever had these? I never knew a Smint is the same thing. Triangle. See? Little triangles. I used to eat loads of these. Man, I'm hungry now for these. They're good shits. Good little shits. I like Smints. Did I like Smints or did I just like the container they come in? Because remember the container, you press it down. Have you had these? You press down the container and it pops out like pop. It's like, would you like a Smint? And it like pops out 2 little Smints. Yeah, I think I just like the container, to be honest. The mint themselves weren't that good. Actually, no, they were pretty good. They're tiny. They're tiny ones. They're really small. What a good grift selling these. It's just like, what is it? A tiny cube of sugar, minty sugar. And you sell it in a little thing and everyone buys them because they're dumb. I bought these because I was dumb too. Vitamin C in this one. Ooh, good. Then we get our vitamins and we get Smints. Anyway, yeah, he's eating. So Smints make you younger, apparently. Like, this was definitely a Smint. Same, see? Smint. Yeah, I used to have those. I take my triangles to stay young. Mm-hmm. You shouldn't eat avocado because they're disgusting. No, just work. They're delicious. You probably never had a good avocado. They're delicious. Anyone ever had Flintstones chewable? No, I think that's more of a US thing. We didn't have those over here. I never really had chewable vitamins. I've thought about buying them as an adult before, chewable vitamins, but when I look at the ingredients, I'm like, this isn't healthy. Like, the chewable vitamins, they're not healthy, so why am I buying those? Because they may as well buy a sweetie. Because they do the same thing, it's just sugar. They don't really have... The chewable vitamins just... Yeah,
of having
they don't seem healthy from the ingredients that I've seen, so...
But also wanting just enough.
They just make you feel healthy if you don't read the ingredients. That's what they do. You're like, I'm having my vitamins, but really you're having a delicious little sugar snack.
1 week and 13 pills the next week. We tried 13 and 13.
This guy loves pills. He's always taking pills.
We would take my blood and measure the level of rapamycin in my blood. And then measure 24 hours later, 48, 72, 96. We were trying to assess how much rapamycin was in my blood, how fast did it decay back to 0. Now, knowing that information,
I need someone to do this for me with coffee so I can figure out when to have my coffee.
Then also narrow enough to
I definitely need to have this done with coffee in my blood.
Doing this, I didn't notice
oh, look at his
any
screen,
benefits.
dude.
Everything
has a
seemed
good
to be the
screen.
same. I did, however, notice side effects. For example, I'd have cankers in my mouth.
Ah, gross.
A wound wouldn't heal fast enough.
Gross.
My blood reports show that I had cholesterol disruptions.
So, how do your wounds heal? Because when I remember when I was growing up, I went through a phase of very slow wound healing. When I was growing up, from like ages like 12 to I think 15, I had like the slowest wound healing in the world. I'd like cut myself, and then the cut would just stay on my arm for like a year. It was really bad. I don't know what was going on. Then now I have really fast wound healing. But for a few years there, slowest, really slow. I don't know what's going on with me back then. I think maybe probably dietary related. Maybe I was probably not getting enough vitamins and protein and stuff. Then maybe I improved my diet later. I don't know.
Glucose spiked a little bit. And then perhaps the thing that was most painful for me, it increased my resting heart rate, which, as you know from watching my videos, it is the most important biomarker I track every single day because it's the most influential thing determining my sleep quality.
Okay.
Now, these side effects continued for several years, but again,
I have pretty low resting. What's my resting now? It's 54 right now. I'm not even resting, I'm streaming. My streaming heart rate is 54. That's pretty good.
To make the trade-off for the
how low was his?
determining my sleep track every single day.
Oh, look, 57. Get out of here, Brian. You need to be like me.
Because it's the most influential
You
thing
need to get healthy like me.
quality. Now, these side effects continued for several years, but again, I was willing to make the trade-off for the potential longevity benefits. Now, of course, in Blueprint, we are doing...
Choke on vitamins, no need to worry about deficiency, as they will kill you anyway. Ah, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I just got cramp in my stomach. That was hurt. I mean, painful.
So with that in mind, we decided to test
Star vitamins.
rapamycin. And sure
What
enough,
shape shall I make
without it,
chewables into? Wait, you can make your own chewables? Oh, you're going to make your own chewable vitamins. Dude, you could make a lot of money doing that, if you really wanted to. If you made chewable vitamins that tasted real good but was super healthy for you, that had everything, and you could show testimonials and like studies of like, this person took my chewable vitamins for 1 month and now they are the healthiest person in the world, that kind of thing, then people would buy them. But you got to get them taste really good, and also 0 sugar. Like, they got to be sweetened with like stevia. But I don't know how you're going to get the stevia without paying. Like, that's the problem. Stevia is expensive. You got to steal the stevia. You got to find a source of stevia for free. I don't know how you're going to do that. Then you can make your business. You got to find a drum of stevia, like, you know, in like Breaking Bad, where they source the materials. You got to do that. That's the only way. Otherwise, you're going to need a large investment. So maybe you could find a large investment from someone like, I'm starting my vitamin company.
My blood glucose dropped, my cholesterol corrected, soft tissue infections went away. The side effects were in fact from rapamycin. Now, we also had some concerns about cancer. Remember, rapamycin suppresses...
That would be so bad if you got cancer.
NK cells, which are your cancer-fighting cells, and we were
cancer
worried it might
sucks
have some
so
kind of long-term
much.
increased risk with this suppression.
I hate cancer so much. It's like
now,
the
on
worst.
October 27th, a month after we discontinued rapamycin,
his teeth are so fake. His teeth are so fake. Did he get them from the chiclet store for chiclets? Because it looks like he just put a load of chiclets in his mouth.
They were evaluating several longevity interventions, including rapamycin. It showed that rapamycin...
Does that make you age slower if you get fake teeth? Maybe.
...accelerated the biological speed of aging in humans across...
Dude, his teeth look like in a video game. You know the NPCs in a video game? That's what his teeth look like. His teeth look like NPC teeth.
16 epigenetic clocks. This was huge news. Now, of course, what this means is irony hunts me. We talk about this on the channel a lot.
By the way, I think you're beautiful, Brian, if you ever watch this. I'm just trying to make content here, so I make fun of your teeth. But I think you're beautiful.
Which is, it's kind of the
You look very good,
most
actually.
humorous outcome that could happen is a drug that I was taking for longevity actually was accelerating my speed of aging. So you got to give it to irony. It's pretty funny. Now, in saying all of this, we have to keep in mind, rapamycin may in fact have all the benefits we've imagined, and that study was simply flawed for some reason. That's entirely a possibility. That is the way science works. We are taking a cautious step at this point, though.
God, I can't stop looking at his teeth, though. They do look like video game character teeth.
As you see new evidence.
I feel like I'm watching a video game.
Now, did I cause myself lasting damage?
Detroit Become Human.
Maybe. I don't know. A lot of people
Brian
think that
Become
I take
Human, that's what I'm
excessive
watching.
risk in doing these things. And I always remind them, they too are taking risks. When you eat that fast food meal or you go to bed late, those effects are known. You are accelerating.
Yeah, this is how I think about food, right? So some foods are good in the short term, like even healthy in the short term. For example, a big old greasy burger with fries, I think in the short term that's actually healthy because it's very restorative food, right? It's high protein, high calorie, high nutrient food. But long term it clogs your heart and arteries, right? But short term, probably actually one of the healthiest food you can eat if you're thinking about just tomorrow. Just tomorrow, because that food's going to probably restore you from whatever state you are now. It's going to restore you and rejuvenate you, and you're going to feel better tomorrow or whatever. Having like a big old greasy burger with fries and stuff. But then there are other foods that are just like worse in the short term, but better in the long term. Like if you eat like a broccoli and kale with carrots and a little piece of salmon or something. Like long term, that's going to beat out the steak. But if you're racing someone the next day, like if you have a race tomorrow, then you're going to get beaten by someone who ate the steak. Like all things being the same, the person who ate the greasy burger is going to beat you in the race because they just like supercharged themselves for that one day. But if you have a race again in 20 years, you're going to beat him with the salad and the salmon. That's how I think about food. So yeah, you're always trading the long term for short term when you eat like a greasy burger with fries. But you're also trading the short term for long term when you eat the salmon with whatever. But what's the better trade, huh? Well, it's probably somewhere in between, but probably leaning more towards the long term, because I think people that make long-term decisions overall, like more long-term decisions, they end up in better places and happier in life. So probably leaning more towards the salmon and the kale and broccoli with carrots, to be honest, I would say. But yeah, that's how I think about food, to be honest, most of the time. Right now I'm trying to focus more on the long term because I already did the short term shit for a few years and now I got fat now. I got fat now. He's had surgery. He's had he's had non-invasive surgery, like they inject stuff into him all the time. That's like surgery, right? But it's like non-invasive. You cannot see John Cena. He looks a bit like John Cena, actually, this guy. His face is a bit like John Cena, if you think about it. So happy Chuck Norris jokes are coming back. Are they coming back? I think we beat that horse too much. Like, the Chuck Norris jokes were so alive for so long, and then they just stopped because everyone had done all of them already. Chuck Norris could kick the shadow of an eclipse. Damn. Chuck Norris could make me go to bed on time. Chuck Norris can cut through a hot knife with butter. That's a really good one. Well, that could be a with Russia joke. Remember the Russia jokes? In Russia, butter cut through a hot knife. You know those ones? or in Russia, hot butter cut you, or something. You know. You sound tired as fuck. Yeah, I am.
This is a game we're playing. We're
but I'm watching the Brian Johnson.
Science and data, which things legitimately slow down the speed of aging, and which things accelerate it. I consider it to be part of the game. I'm fine with the whole outcome. It's just part of the scientific method. For those of you who are laughing at home, I'm with you, laughing with you.
Haha.
Irony is the love language of the
We're
universe.
laughing because you look like Detroit Become Human, Brian Become Human.
Is to share things, whether they work or whether
Brian
they don't.
Become Human.
That way we all learn.
Don't die. I hope he lives a long life. But also, Brian, I think you should become a patron to my channel, because I know you're good for it. That's a good enough reason. That's a good enough reason. But rich people hate that, by the way. Rich people hate it when people try to charge them more money because they know they have the money, kind of thing. And to be honest, I agree with them. I don't think you should do that to rich people. I think that's kind of annoying. Like, I don't think you should be like to rich people like, well, I'm going to charge you more because I know you're rich, kind of thing. Nah, don't do that. It's kind of a shit move. Charge everyone good price. Charge everyone good price.
You don't live under a rock?
It's not his fault he's rich.
He's an American
I don't know.
tech entrepreneur and an anti-aging fanatic. Brian Johnson.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of shitty attitude to have, like, oh no, I know you're good for it. Like I saw a clip the other day, so there was a streamer that's doing quite well for themselves. I actually can't remember which streamer it was at this point, but I just remember the story. So there was a streamer that was doing quite well for themselves, and they had someone cut their hair on the stream. And after the haircut, he was like, he was like, damn, you like lined me up really nicely. He like really liked the haircut, and he was like, how much I owe you to the hairdresser? And the hairdresser was like something like 4.2k or something, like $4,200 or something. And he was like, what, for real? Like, for real? And he was like, yeah, man, I know you're good for it, like kind of thing. And then he just like had to like cut the camera and talk to him seriously because, yeah, he was trying to charge him like 4.2k for a haircut because he knew he had the money kind of thing. Anyway, it's kind of shitty. I mean, you could have just charged him 150 and he would probably pay it and be like, thanks, man. You just lined me up real nicely. Like, you could have charged him a high price because it was a nice haircut. But there's a point with haircuts where it's a bit ridiculous to charge that much, you know? There's a point of hairdressing. Like, no haircut should be 4.2k. Come on. Come on! That's a bit too expensive. I think it was actually, it might have been more than 4.2k. That's just, it was some number like that. Think KorokuGaming can be sent to bed? Yeah, by Brian Johnson I can be. He's going to tell me to go to bed in a minute, to go to sleep, just so I stay young forever.
The worst air quality in the entire world. And
look at the smog. Is this Mumbai?
Is wearing a mask.
No one's wearing a mask? He's wearing a mask though.
You know, the effects are so far ranging in terms of...
Dude, I live near London. I think this is happening to me.
It's so multifaceted.
I think London gave me hay fever from the bad air.
The seriousness of it. We want to get many people of the country to... Does
your ear do this when you wear the mask? His ear is like flopping over a lot. I don't think my ear does this. I think my ear stays pretty strong. Is that because his ears are older than mine? Or, like, why is that? Or his mask is too tight around his ear?
5 days.
Or maybe my ear does do that and I just forgot. I don't remember my ears flopping over like that when I put a mask on. I feel like his ears are really flopping. Damn it, he looks younger than his son now. No, he doesn't really.
I haven't slept in a long time. Poorly rested, but also I was very concerned about the air quality here. Like, it's awful. It's like in the middle of a fire.
Damn, it's like in a fire. It's like smoky.
Like, we were gonna call the trip off a week ago.
So they're in Mumbai.
I was told that this hotel had...
Wait, who's this girl? Wait, is this his girlfriend? Wait, what the fuck? She's sitting very close to him. So he does have like a very young girlfriend then. So I was right about the chain. I mean, we were right about the chain. Is that his girl? She's sitting very close to him like she's the girlfriend. She looks very young.
Filters in each room in the hotel. It was like definitely like it was a thing. Everyone was like they were aware of it, and that's not the case. We're only here for a couple days, but these people here live with this every single day.
His girlfriend looks younger than me. If that is his girlfriend, maybe it's not.
Brian, welcome to India for the first time. What is the one thing you're looking at more than anything?
So I think he's in Mumbai, right? Did they show it in Mumbai? I heard Mumbai has really bad wealth inequality.
No.
I heard that from Gary's Economics. He was saying Mumbai.
How bad is it?
It's like...
I can't really see you over there.
So what does that mean? So what is the number right now?
The PM 2.5 over 10x. What is reasonable? What is appropriate?
So 10 times the limits.
It can create neurological dysfunction. It can cause asthma. It can cause lung irritation. It just like it's whole body damage. Is it okay if I put a mask on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Ah, thanks. Yes.
Recently, Brian Johnson was in India. Then he went on a podcast, but he cut the conversation short. He walked out of the podcast, recording midway because of the air.
So my team's telling me you want to like...
Cool.
Damn, we wouldn't even stay for the interview because of the air quality.
I'm so sorry. You just can't do this.
Brian had to leave. I'm actually surprised that the air quality affected him that much.
Our bodies have acclimatized, you know, our bodies have adjusted. The body has compromised to an extent where it does not feel like we are facing any issues, but in reality we are.
Yep. That sounds about right.
I could hear you fading and like your throat. Like my throat's sore.
Yep. The pollution is just not a big deal to them. And the setting was basically outdoor. So it's like full on pollution. We just like cut the conversation off in like the middle of the flow, but it's very stressful. You guys, there's a lot of things in the world that are trying to kill us.
What if it's his daughter? I don't think he has a daughter. So, I'll be able to figure this out. Oh, let's just figure it out. People think it's his girlfriend, but he hasn't said anything about it. It's his assistant, right? That girl's his assistant, but people are pretty sure it's his girlfriend. She's the first woman in the world to trial Blueprint, so she does Blueprint as well. And her name is Kate Tolo. See how old she is then. She's 27. Yeah, pretty. She is younger than me, though. I thought so. So people suspect she's his girlfriend because of how they act in their videos, but no, he's not public with his relationships or anything.
You can just feel and taste the pollution. It's really intense.
For context, we have this app that basically shows what the air quality is like in Mumbai.
She was sitting close for an assistant. Yeah, she was sitting like it was his girlfriend, like.
The Don't Die clinic
in my opinion.
California is immaculate.
But maybe they're just really close
air,
friends.
Food. So coming here is like the
maybe they're just like family at this point. I don't know.
We were trying to figure out
because that can happen too.
In India and talk about Don't Die and Blueprint, and still limit the amount of damage that's done. And so we have an air quality device here. So this is really comforting to know that the conditions in this room and in all of our rooms.
So how would you feel about the air quality? Do you think? I think so. If I went to Mumbai, I would just tank the air quality. I think I wouldn't be like scared and putting on masks and shit. I would just kind of accept that it's gonna hurt me, but I would just like enjoy the place, I guess. If it can be enjoyed, can Mumbai be enjoyed? Probably. It's probably, you can probably have nice food there and stuff. I think he's being a bit of a baby about this. He's like, the pollution is so bad.
We're doing 3 podcasts.
But yeah, it is bad. Like, they should fix the pollution. Like, they should fix it. They should definitely fix it. For sure.
Today on our show, we have.
But look at all these people.
So sorry about the air quality. You have ignited a very interesting thought in me that this is not normal.
Oh yeah, my eyes.
No, it's not. Like, your room is smoky. That's weird.
I was wondering whether you are missing some other.
It does look like everywhere is hazy.
I think you are fighting against nature, and I don't know why.
I'm going through the emotional reconciliation.
You're fighting against nature. I don't think he is.
People not leaving totally satisfied.
He's trying to figure out the best way that nature works. No, he's trying to... Let me put this in a better way. I don't think he's trying to fight against nature. I think he's trying to find the optimal conditions for nature to kind of thrive in, like for our bodies. That's what he's doing. Like, who says it's natural to be breathing in smoke all the time? That doesn't sound right to me. Who thinks it's natural that we should eat things that hurt our bodies in a very measurable way? Probably not natural. Or it's probably not, it's definitely not optimal. So yeah, I don't think he's trying to fight nature, really.
We've done so many things today.
I mean, he might have a... Maybe this is just all underpinning a fear of death he has, I don't know.
Is that none of us want to die right now. Like, look at the biomass on all of Earth with plants, animals, and humans, all of it. The #1 metabolic objective is...
A lot of it is our fault, the first world country fault. We pay bottom dollar for goods from India. Yeah, but it's not really the people. It's like us. It's the people making the decisions that are doing that. I don't think most people would choose that, to be honest. It's just what's happening.
This was an honor because I genuinely believe that you're at that brink of actually creating a practical change in human society. And I don't know how many human beings in the current world population can say that.
It is absolutely insane that we would do anything to compromise our existence.
One day we look back at it and probably think of it as a human right violation.
Yeah.
But we just do not. We continue living. Nobody thinks we'll move out of Mumbai or Delhi for that matter.
Hey guys, ready to roll.
There's a lot of bad things in the world, but I like it.
Yeah.
It's the only one we have. It's the only one we have, and I like this life, and I think I have enough control in my life to do good things.
The most important thing is like having the support structure that you guys have each other is amazing. So thanks for having us on. This was such a fun conversation with you guys.
Thank you guys for doing this.
Yeah. There's strength in community. It takes a teeny % of society to go in a different direction.
Yeah, how you doing? Good to see you.
To then shift all of society. And I think we're right there on the cusp of a shift where like health is going to be the norm. And so if we can do this and plant this as a community, it'll be much easier for all of us.
But all these healthy people are going to make us look bad. You know what I'm saying? All these healthy people walking around are going to make us all look bad. Oh no. No, I'm kidding. It would be good if people were healthier overall. It would be a good thing.
Brian's on an adventure.
If Brian funds me, I will do Blueprint. I'm saying this now, Brian. If you want to measure me, I'll do it. But you got to pay for all the food. That's the deal. Because I ain't paying for the food. It's too expensive.
To just eat up this idea of don't die very simply.
But you can measure me for Blueprint. And you can take my plasma like one time. I'll donate one plasma to you, but I'm scared of donating more than that. I don't think it's good to keep giving my plasma to people.
You need the critics.
I feel like I probably need some plasma for myself.
In a sense, is a validation of the idea that this is going to work. It's such an interesting way to look at yourself in the present. You go outside into the future and look in.
So this is Mumbai.
Humanity as a whole. Now that's something you have to think about. What happens if your father or your mother, your kids, or you don't die?
Am I not gonna die? I never thought about that before. Maybe I'm not gonna die. Interesting. That'd be kind of crazy. Imagine if I just live forever. Huh, that'd be crazy. Anyway, gamers, on that note, I think it's time to go to bed. Because we want to not die. At least not yet. So we got to get our sleep. So what did you think about the Brian Johnson videos? So I thought the Breathing in India video was kind of boring in a way.
And so
Yeah, it was just like a vlog of going to India. Like he wasn't doing the test. See, I like his videos when he's testing the things, himself. But that video was just like he was just complaining about India air quality, and then saying we need to change it, like doing speeches in India, which is quite philanthropic, I guess. Philanthropic, is that the word? Philanthropic. So that's good. He's doing that. I think that's really good. But it didn't make for a super fun video for me. So I rate this video a 6. But I rate the other one where he aged himself with rapamycin. I rate that a 7.5. That was pretty good. I like the animation when we went inside the cell and saw the mTOR thingy. Oh, look at this. He has a video why you should eat chocolate every day. Oh yeah, so apparently I should eat this chocolate every day. Wait, am I not going to bed? Oh yeah, I found it. So yeah, this chocolate is meant to be good. This Montezuma's... Well, this is what you can get. So he says you gotta buy undutched chocolate. It's the healthiest one. So let's do it. Shop chocolate. I need to get undutched. I need to eat it every day, he says. I need to get 100% cocoa, undutched. So dark chocolate. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw this brand has like the one he likes. See how expensive it is. Well, that sounds good. Dark chocolate with ginger. Orange and geranium. There it is. Absolute black. 100% cocoa. I think that's the one. Is it absolute black? I'm just checking to make sure it's the right one. Ooh, absolute black buttons. Oh, whoa! Holy shit! £32.99 for 900 grams of buttons. Oh, Jesus. Wait, 900 grams is quite a lot, though. Maybe that's normal. I don't know. I'm not much of a chocolate buyer. 26 mini bars, £29.99. Anyway, where's the case of 12 bars absolute black? So this is what I need to buy if I'm get on Brian Johnson's level, right? I need to buy this pack of 12 to eat chocolate every day, the undutched chocolate. So there it is. I think it's this one. Absolute black, 100% cocoa. £3.49. You can get 5 for £15. And this chocolate bar made from 100% cocoa. No added sugar. No gluten. Soya-free. And made without milk. Perfect for food intolerances. Ingredients. Dark chocolate contains cocoa solids 100%. And cocoa mass 100%. Allergens. May contain traces of nuts, milks, and peanuts. What do you mean about that? Free from colorings, gluten, GM preservatives, no palm oil. Energy per 100 grams, 600 calories. Fat 54. 33 grams saturated. Carbohydrates 8. Sugar 3 grams. Fiber 17. Protein 13. Salt. So it's 13% protein. And 54% fat. 33% being saturated. I mean, but apparently it's the antioxidants that are good in this stuff. It doesn't really list the antioxidants on the nutrition. But yeah, should I start eating this? I could get this, I think. Well, I can just order it. Like, it's not too... Like, how much am I supposed to eat? Oh, you need to ask Brian. How much am I supposed to eat, Brian? How much chocolate am I supposed to eat, Brian Johnson? I like chocolate, so I'll probably enjoy this. 1 tablespoon of cocoa powder daily. 10 grams of cocoa powder daily. That's not very much. Wait, 10 grams. So so I can just eat 10 grams of this a day. And then I'll be like Brian Johnson, like super young forever. This guy says, this sounds stupid, but we use it to assist with the control of arthritis in our hands. We only take 1 square each night, and after only 1 month, the pains have gone from my hands from the arthritis. This cures arthritis? That's pretty good. This is the best chocolate in the world. It's delicious without any sugar. This chocolate is amazing without the sugar. Love the chocolate. They even give free sample. And I'll buy again. I'm looking at reviews here. Okay, I think I'll buy this. What do you think? Is this a waste of money? Great chocolate, great chocolate, great chocolate, great chocolate. Montezuma makes fabulous chocolate. I think this does look good. I've never had it before. This is some bougie chocolate, right? 100... Wait, how big is this bar? How big is the bar? It's 90 grams. So this is 9 servings then. 9 servings. So 4 times 6, so there's 24 squares. So 24 squares divided by 9. How many squares do I have? Oh no, it doesn't divide properly. So I have to have 3 squares a day. It doesn't divide. So 9, yeah, 10 grams will be 2.66666 reoccurring. So I need to have 3 squares a day. I could stretch the budget, maybe. Could I? I don't know. Do you think it would make me healthier or not? I can't decide. Chocolate can't make me healthy, can it? Maybe it can. How many calories is that? That's a good question. So it's 60 calories about. Well, it's actually 90 divided by 24 times 3, right? So it's 11.2 grams, and then you times that by no, you don't. You okay, so 0.1125 times 601. So that's 67 calories of chocolate a day. And that's supposed to be healthy for me. I'll do it. That'd be really nice to have with my coffee. That'd be so good to have with my coffee in the morning. I'm sure I'll probably like it. I like stuff that tastes bitter. I'm guessing it's probably very bitter, and like, because like the flavor of dark chocolate, and this is 100% dark chocolate, so it's got to be like bitter. How do they make it smooth then? How do they make it smooth like that if it's 100%? I wonder. Anyway, are you selling the chocolate, Thera? I call bullshit on arthritis. You know what? I think diet is way more powerful than people think it is. If you completely change how you eat, then in a month later you'll feel really different. That's what I found anyway. So, I think maybe like, how much antioxidants are actually in this? Because if it's a lot, then I could totally see that doing something. I think cocoa is very rich in certain things. Like, isn't it rich in magnesium? I bet it's rich in magnesium. So let's Google this actually. Chocolate, magnesium, dark content. I'm bad at Googling when I'm tired. Look, dark chocolate is a good source of magnesium, offering 64.6 milligrams per 1 ounce. That's a lot. 64.6 milligrams for dark chocolate with 70 to 85% cocoa. So this is 100, so this is even more powerful. This is basically like a vitamin pill. 64, because isn't the RDA for magnesium like 300? So you're having an ounce of chocolate and you're getting 64.6 milligrams. That's pretty good. And then how many antioxidants does it have? How many antioxidants does chocolate have? Dark. How many? How many? It has antioxidants, polyphenols, and flavonoids. They help protect the body from damage from free radicals. It contains several antioxidants, including polyphenols, flavonoids, and flavonols. The amount of antioxidants varies depending on the cocoa content. Higher cocoa percentages have more. What are the benefits of dark chocolate? Improved heart health, reduced inflammation, and improved mood. 3 for 3. That's all good things. What about the not? What about the negatives? How many dark chocolates should you eat? 30 to 60 grams a day. I was only going to eat 10 grams. So 2 to small. I'm supposed to eat chocolate? I've been living my life all this long not eating chocolate and I'm supposed to eat it for good health? What the fuck? I've wasted so much time. I could have been eating chocolate every day. Damn. I'm never going to get that time back now. I've got a lot of catching up to do. I'm going to have to eat a lot of this stuff. How to choose dark chocolate. To get the most health benefits, choose dark with higher cocoa. I'm going to choose 100, baby. I'm going all the way to the max. Montezuma. What other chocolate do they have on the Montezuma? That looks nice. The other ones. Yeah, this looks nice. I think I might actually get this to see if it makes me healthier. I don't know. If it doesn't make me healthier, it will make me tastier. Like, it will make my life tastier. So, if it doesn't make me healthy, it will at least make my life tasty. So they do chocolate gifts, bars, truffles, and black. So do they do absolute black with some like chili? That'd be so good. Like 99% cocoa, 1% chili. I really like spicy. That'd be amazing. Do we have that? Oh, they don't have it. They have absolute black with almonds though. That'd be nice. That would be nice. And cocoa nibs. Wait. Orange and cocoa nibs. What's a cocoa nib? Isn't that just a cocoa bean? Like crushed up or something? I don't know what a cocoa nib is. Black taster bundle. I could get a taster bundle. How much delivery do I have to pay for this? There's no way they've got to pay a delivery. I've got to have to pay delivery for this, don't I? They're not just going to give me this for this, are they? Essential oil of oranges and tiny pieces of cocoa bean. Add crunch and natural sweetness to already awesome soup. It's not 100% cocoa though, isn't it? So you're lying. Yeah, see? They're lying. Look, 100% cocoa on the front. Then what does it say here? 93%. What? Why are they lying? You liars. Because it can't be 100% when you've added other things into it. You liars. Oh, wait, I see, right. So 93% dark chocolate cocoa solids, but then it's 7% cocoa nibs, and then the orange oil, apparently that doesn't add percent. Like, how does orange oil not add percent? That makes no sense. It's such a small amount of orange oil that it doesn't even add 1% to it. I don't believe it. Actually, no, I do believe it. Orange oil is very strong. Yeah, that probably makes sense, actually. It's probably like 0.4% orange oil. And that probably adds enough orange flavor. Yeah, I forgot how strong orange oil actually is. It's very strongly orange flavor. The best dark chocolate out there. I'm getting this one then. Wait, what's a cocoa nib in case it's poison? Cocoa nibs are small, crunchy bits of cocoa bean that have been fermented, dried, and sometimes roasted. That sounds good. That doesn't sound bad. They're nature's chocolate chips. Oh, okay. The cocoa nibs sound good. I want that. Are cocoa nibs healthy? Just in case they're not healthy. They're considered healthy. Should I just buy cocoa nibs? These do look yummy. I think I had a cocoa nib once on a dessert at a restaurant, and I didn't know what it was. Yeah, I think I did eat this before. It just tastes like chocolate chips. Oh no, I had it on top of a porridge. That's what I had it on. It was like porridge, like oats, like porridge. It was one of those, what are those leave in the fridge porridges? Overnight oats. Yeah, it was like an overnight oats, and then it had this on top. Yeah, I had that before, and it was good. The cocoa bean plant looks awesome. Look at this. Look at that. I want to eat this. I want to eat this. Yummy. I want to eat this one. Look at that. It's like an alien inside. I want to eat this. I want to eat the fresh cocoa. Look at it. They're like big old slug beans. Yummy. It's like an alien pod from the Alien movie. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to order this chocolate. Should I order now? Yeah, we'll do a taste review. So, which flavor should I get, gamers? Montezuma's Revenge. $3.49 is not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad for like, it's like healthy chocolate, right? It's pretty expensive. But apparently it's like the good chocolate that's good for you. You can buy ceremonial cocoa for cheaper, locally sourced, no dairy or sugar, prepared with intention. What, cocoa like, cocoa powder? If I had a 50% cocoa bar, could I just have two of them in just as good as 100%? Oh, that's solid math, actually, probably. Yeah, you can probably just eat more 50% to get the same. No, the problem is the rest of the 50% is garbage, isn't it? The rest of the garbage is the rest of the other 50% is always just garbage in chocolate bars. That's the problem. It's a lot of the time it's palm oil and sugar, and what else do they put in chocolate? Well, that's pretty much it. Palm oil and sugar. It's like 50% cocoa, 50% palm oil and sugar. Koroku tries placebo effect chocolate and confirms he thinks he feels better. Yep. Buy my chocolate, be cured. It even kills people that have lost a limb by regrowing. That's good. What's ceremonial cacao? Isn't this made with ceremonial? But will this taste like chocolate, though? Uh-oh. Naturally grown. Gives you deep nourishment. Peruvian, 500 grams, 32... Wait a second. Is for daily rituals. Wait, why is it for rituals? I don't get it. Why is it for not eat? Like, is it for eating or rituals? I don't get it. Well, they made coffee with it or something. I'm in the world of chocolate now. I feel like Willy Wonka. I feel like Willy Wonka when he was discovering chocolate, the first man to ever discover it. Okay, let's see here. So why doesn't Brian Johnson eat that then? What is healthiest form of chocolate? They're just saying dark chocolate. I'm going to ask Reddit. Reddit will know. It's dark chocolate with high cocoa percentage. I don't think anyone's on that ceremonial cacao shit yet. Maybe you're ahead of the curve, Petite Lolita. Maybe you should message Brian Johnson and be like, why aren't you eating this? Can I eat ceremonies? Can I eat ceremonial grade? So they say ceremonial grade is often consumed in small amounts or as a drink as part of ritual or meditation. It's 100% cacao, minimally processed, often used in rituals. Unlike regular chocolate, it's pure cacao. So what's the difference between cocoa and cacao? It's commonly consumed as hot drink, often mixed with water, spices, or honey. Start with a small amount because it can have a strong effect. Is it a drug? It's recommended to consume no more than 3 times per week. If you are taking SSRIs, it can lead to serotonin syndrome. Dude, this sounds like it's strong. This is too strong. Oh, look, they're talking about it here in Blueprint. Like the Brian Johnson place. Apparently you should be careful for heavy metals with chocolate. That's sad. I don't like worrying about heavy metals. People are saying it doesn't matter. The only things that matter are organic, low in heavy metals, and minimally processed. Plenty of brands fit the bill without labeling their cocoa as ceremonial grade. Ceremonial cacao has higher theobromine. Isn't theobromine like a stimulant? No late night impulse purchases. I'm not supposed to get any chocolate? I thought I was supposed to get chocolate. You ate old food to save money, then you're going to spend money on snake oil chocolate. Yeah, but I'll eat it. I'll eat it though. It won't make me healthy. Thank you so much, Colby Jack, for the tier 1. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. 22 months tier 1. Let's go. Try to sub with a stop buying the chocolate. Oh, so Petite Lolita says it opens your heart, the cacao. What does opening my heart means? Don't I want that closed? Because if I open my heart, the blood will fall out, won't it? Like, I don't want it opening up, do I? I wish you would just read the chat. I'm reading the chat. Cocoa nibs are popular in smoothie bowls. Yeah, I had it in an overnight oats. Have to sleep here. Thanks for chilled out stream. Thank you, Just Work. Thank you. You're all doing followage now. Hi, Luana, you've been beaten by Colby. Colby is the winner. Man's drunk on melatonin. Oh yeah, that's why I feel like this. Oh, I forgot I took that. That makes sense. Yeah, I should go to bed now then. Yeah, I took the melatonin pill and it's zonked me out like this. Ah. Yeah, I should have gone to bed and made use of the melatonin. I completely forgot I took that. Okay, gamers. Okay, it's good time. I mean, it's time to go to bed. Bye, gamers. I forgot I took the melatonin. That's why I stayed up too late. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good sleep and rest, everyone. Good night. Should we raid someone or is there... I won't raid someone tonight because it's going to keep me up longer. Good night, gamers. I won't buy the chocolate, don't worry. I'll think about it longer. I'll sleep on it. Then I'll buy the chocolate.